All right, good evening, everyone. We'll give it a minute here and see if we are live. Make sure everything works. Always a fun thing. When I do these recaps, I end up doing like 4 or 5 of them before I realize what's actually going on. So hopefully we are good. I just saw Vanessa wave, so that's a good thing. That means that we are live. So, all right, yes, welcome to another edition of Riolancelot's Roundtable, where we are continuing our Oops series with the second installment of Oops All Clerics. We'll have the exciting conclusion tonight of this gang, and as they are adventuring forth trying to rescue 3 members of their cleric party. So just to reset everything, let everyone know what's going on. So basically what this is we started off at a church camp for clerics to kind of get to know other clerics. They did some different skills competitions, and they did that. And as the competitions were coming to a close, a strange mist began to invade the camp and started to put everyone either in a sleep or in some type of stasis. A ghostly-like elf child called to the team to investigate the disappearance of the clerics and led the team to a cave, and where they began to investigate an old, what looked to be a ruin, but had some activity inside. Quickly, they discovered a sacrificial altar where they picked up a very unique dagger and were attacked by a group of undead. Shortly after, they found a room with a study with a chest, a desk, and a skeleton. The skeleton was of an elven wizard who the ghost elf child recognized as her father. In the meantime, they picked up a ring and a gem, which the party now has. Where we last left off, they had found a pile of rubble, and pulling down the stone, had found a tunnel, a cave system that led further back. And that is where we will pick up. So again, Fessus, as you go into, squeeze through the rubble, being the smallest, one of the smallest of the party, and you see Alara, you see this mist. It's kind of, the cave is kind of tracking downward in a slight slope leading down, and you see the mist slowly kind of not as thick as it was at the camp, but it is kind of low lying on the ground.
I walk forward. I just keep moving. Follow the mist.
So she turns and nods to you, and she continues to start walking around or walking down into the tunnel. What does everybody else do?
I'm going to follow Fessus.
Yep.
Yeah. Guess we're going to go.
So I think everyone should still have control of their tokens. I'll control Mr. Knox here. She turns and is like, Is anybody hurt?
Yeah, slightly. As I'm like clutching my ribs.
Can everyone make a religion check for me, please?
You know that skill that we're all good
Right?
at? It's going well so far.
Wow.
At least it's consistent.
It's consistent at least.
I got a plus.
Yeah.
I got a +3, so I got a 5.
Are we grading on a curve?
Okay. So
This is
We're
amazing.
still doing this.
that was
If we're grading on the curve,
Wow.
Miranda got a nat 20. Come on, let's go.
you can sense that there's so much the undead, this just kind of everything going on. Everything is kind of seems kind of off. You can't really get a good read for the place.
I don't know. I'd like to think that, we can make an argument that with the undead pandemic that you shouldn't give anyone below a 50. You can't fail anyone at this point, so
That's
you gotta
true.
bump the grade. You gotta bump the grades up.
While the rest of the group is stopped and discussing, I keep moving forward.
Okay. So Alara is kind of walking beside you, and you start seeing that the mist is getting thicker and thicker and thicker as you're getting packed into it, and you can almost make me a Constitution saving throw real fast.
Okay. Gotta remember everything is. All right, cool. +1, I get, so that's a 9.
A 9? Okay.
Yeah.
So you start feeling the effects immediately. Like as soon as you walk away from Alara into the mist, you almost face plant down. And then as she gets closer to you, the effects fade. She's like,
Oh, okay.
stay close to me. I've learned to kind of control this a little bit.
Okay.
Don't wander too far.
Sorry about that. Okay, yeah. All right.
So
Guys, stay near her, guys.
So as you're kind of making your way into this area, there's, for the most part, it's just darkness. But there are, as you start your eyes are adjusting, your dark vision takes over. There are little motes of light on the wall, just kind of hanging there. And there's the fluorescent moss, and you can see that there's glyphs that kind of pulsate on the rocks. You also the deeper that you get into the cave, the smell of blood and decay and rot begin to invade your senses. And then you see it kind of where you are, you can kind of see it going straight, and it looks like there might be a passage that kind of leads down to the right.
Where are these glyphs?
You can
Where are they?
investigate them if you like. There's some type of glyphs, magical glyphs on the etched into the cave walls.
All right, I'll investigate those.
Okay, make an Arcana check, since religion doesn't seem to be helping you. Let's go Arcana.
There we go.
There you go. That's better. So you apparently have spent a little bit of time around wizards, and you are starting to kind of recognize these glyphs, and they're basically they're clerical in nature, but also necromancy. It's some type of desecration spell. That this whole area has been, warded against good for the most part, and is providing the energy for the undead creatures that you saw.
This room specifically?
You're starting to notice them like that as soon as you walked up and saw them. Like you can almost like every 5 feet or so, there's another glyph, and they seem to be just running down the like the outside of the edge of the cavern.
Do I know anything about how to prevent that or stop them? Or is there anything?
You would have to have some type of sanctification spell, a dispel magic, something. It would take something fairly powerful to disable these wards or these glyphs. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Okay, you're good for right now. What would you like to do?
I almost fainted, guys. What are you thinking?
Well, you have to keep moving forward.
We've come this far, so might as well, move along and see what happens.
Yeah, and when I get to about there, I'm gonna throw my last. It's called Eyes of the Grave. Eyes of the Grave.
Okay. Remind me what that does again.
It lets me know the location of any undead within 60 feet of me that's not behind total cover and isn't protected from divination until the end of my turn.
Okay. So you summon the energy of Kellanvor, and you reach out for the vilest thing that just the hidden undead. And as you're closing your eyes, you can sense it. They're directly ahead of you, and they're close.
So yeah, I'll open.
So make a perception check with advantage. And Miranda, you notice as you're getting closer, I don't know if you can see this or not, but there is a small passage that leads to your right.
13.
13? Yeah. They're out there. You don't know how far, and you're starting to kind of concentrate, and you think you hear like noises coming from that direction, but you're not 100% certain.
Do the glyphs lead down both hallways that split off from this room?
Yes, they do.
So I'll open my eyes and just say, there's undead straight ahead. And I'm not sure, but I'm also hearing noises, so there might be living things.
Do we check the side room first then?
We can.
I would send the rogue, but we're kind of short on them.
Yeah, where's a rope when you need one?
Was that a pun?
Yes, it was a pun.
How dare you, sir?
But only clerics would actually understand the pun.
The one time we need a rogue. So
who wants to do what?
We either go straight or we go check out in the room to the right.
Well, before we go straight or we go to the right, anyone have an AoE besides me?
Nope.
Okay, I know this is crazy, but I can go in there and Word of Radiance if I want to. So if there is undead, they're gonna get a lot of pain. I'll probably get killed, but it's worth it.
I mean, it's not me dying, so I'm cool with it.
With all the spell slots that we have left, I'm sure I can survive.
Yeah, we're a lot of us are pretty tapped, and I'm not doing so good health wise.
I'm gonna be swinging at kneecaps with my mace.
If you think it'll work, then let's do it.
I believe.
Yeah, I'm gonna come up and take the lead a little bit, and we'll head into, I think it's whatever room 10 is, the one that's up ahead of us.
Okay. So as you're starting to walk forward, Lonnie, you hear knocks from the back.
Who's there? Oh, Nox, the character. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Nox.
I think you said
Nox the character.
Who's there?
No. Nox the character. You see him pause for a moment, and he's having a conversation in his head. And you see Alara kind of start looking around as well. Nox turns towards you and says, "There's something down here that the elf wizard is keeping out of my mind." And you can see that he's almost as if Nox is almost hesitant to go forward. I think we have to go down here eventually, but there is something the elf wizard is fighting. And I'd like everyone to make a wisdom saving throw real fast.
Okay. 14.
$11 for me.
Okay.
11 for me.
And 16 for Lonnie, and so Nox is okay. So Miranda and Phoenix, this overwhelming sense of fear and despair come washing over you. And you hear this voice inside your head. You do not belong here. Or, if you'd like to join me into the darkness, step forward. Give me your fear, and you can join us. Those of you that saved, you feel a pressure in your head, and as in these images and this voice is trying to get inside of it, but you fight it off.
So it doesn't do anything, but we just hear that voice.
Correct.
Okay.
But I mean, it's not causing you to run. It's not causing you to give you the frightened condition. It's just it's filling you full of fear.
Yeah, it's a little bit creepy.
Mhm.
Okay.
Not the first voice in my head.
Festus, make a perception check from the police.
Oh, sorry. Me?
Yes.
Okay. Will that do?
There you go.
Nice.
I'm very small. I see things from a different angle.
So as you're getting accustomed to being in your natural place, I mean, even though this is an unnatural area, you're used to being underground. You're listening for sounds. You're used to sounds echoing through here. Phoenix has already told you there's something out, in front of us. And then there is a hint of gnomish floating through the air. Is someone there? Can you hear us? And then you hear, we can't hold them back too long.
There's somebody else here. And they're here to help us. Did that come from the side room? Do I know?
That came from it almost echoed, as in from the other side of the cavern. It was echoing, bouncing off the walls, and you pick up this sound of this little gnomish voice calling out.
There's another gnome here. We need to find him. I don't know where. He seems to come from everywhere.
So we're back to the decision. Which way are we going?
We're going to the side room. That's where I'm going. I move up the hallway.
Okay, so it's this little narrow passage, and you force your way through, and these little bitty motes of light are echoing through this, or lighting up this chamber a little bit. And in the center of this chamber is a pedestal, and on the top of the pedestal is this gilded claw. It's empty. It's just you would have to kind of like raise yourself up for it. It's more like human size. So you're almost face to face to the base, and up on the base of this pedestal, on the top of it, is this claw, and it's empty.
I take the dagger that I had and I put it in the claw's hand.
Okay. It does not seem to fit at all. It's just kind of rickety and it just kind of slips out and falls to the ground.
I pick it back up.
And now you're starting to see that there's skeletons and decayed bodies all around this room. The stench isn't as bad as it has been, but this is more decayed area down here. Can you make me another wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes, I can. Not as good.
Okay.
9.
This time, you hear the voice. You're getting close, little one. I have another one of you here, too. Did you hear him? He calls out, seeking salvation. Little does he know that he will not save him. And the sense of fear, just like you're almost in tears, as just this fear comes over you. You know you can't save him. You're out of spells. You're weak. You might as well just run.
I sit down at the pedestal, and I just sit down.
I'm gonna go check on Festus. You all right?
I can't save them.
Can't save who?
Can't accomplish what we came to do.
You can't think like that. You can't let the darkness win. We need to.
What do we do next? Where do we go?
We just keep going. If there are people here that need our help, then we go help them. We cannot let this, whatever this thing in this cave, win. We're stronger than that. Your deity would not want you to fail him. Just hold on to your deity and his trust in you, and we can achieve this. And I just reach out my hand to help him up.
I take her hand. I stand up. I follow her out of that.
We rejoin the party.
So Nox, while all this is going on, the elf wizard inside your head, you could tell his voice is strained. There's something here. You can feel it in your mind that there's like almost a battle going on controlling your thoughts. He tells you, I can only protect you for so long. There is something down here, and it wants your mind.
Well, I can't have it. Also, you're in here first.
I'm doing my best to protect you.
What do you know? What is trying to take my mind?
There's a force, a being in these caves. I've seen the effects that it's had on your friends here. You've noticed that Miranda had a moment where she went white as a sheet. And you could see tears welling in her eyes as fear just flashed all over her face, but now she's just breathing deeply, trying to compose herself.
Where is everyone else? I can see Miranda, unless everyone's on top of each other, but I can see Miranda. Oh, there we go. Okay, good.
Yeah.
So what are we trying to do?
Right now, you're trying to figure out what's going on, and Phoenix has told everyone that directly ahead in the darkness, and at this point, I think most everybody has dark vision. You're starting to see shadow in front of you just kind of move, and occasionally you hear a skirting sound of something walking on rock, and it kind of every once in a while there's a little echo that goes through the chamber. What would you like to do?
I'll tell everyone that the wizard in my head is saying something is trying to get everyone's mind, not just mine, but he's protecting me at least for now. I don't know if that means I should go first or not.
I think probably at this point, Phoenix and Fessus would have joined up with the party.
Okay. You can go ahead and move your.
And just so I'm clear, we got a short rest, right?
No.
No. Great. Understood. Well, it was funny because I was like looking at it and I was like, I guess I haven't used my other channel divinity that I just have still because we got one. I don't know. I think we still have one. I don't think I used the other one yet. I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, we just kept moving.
It's
you
fair.
and I are both messed up.
Great. Mm-hmm. Very messed up.
Yeah.
I got one spell left.
Good.
I think a lot of us have one, maybe 2 spell slots left.
Yeah, I've got one left.
What could go wrong?
Nothing, right?
Right. All right.
Can I ask the wizard in my head if he knows? I'm going to ask him. Is the thing up there scared of anything?
I can't tell. It's a very evil presence. And it's almost amused that you're here.
I tell everyone that he thinks the thing is amused.
Good for him.
I don't know why us coming down here would be funny, though.
Let's show them how funny we are. And who knows, maybe we'll get lucky and there's people that can help us.
You heard it straight ahead, right?
Well, I sensed it straight ahead that there's undead.
Are we going to try that trick we tried earlier?
What trick?
2 of us pushing them back and everyone else messing them up.
You can try.
So as we're having this discussion, Fessus, you realized there was something special about those runes.
Oh,
That it would make doing any type of channel divinity here difficult. Not impossible, but difficult.
guys, our channel divinities are gonna be tough here. Probably come up against more undead. Just be aware. We're probably going to be struggling with some of this.
Considering what we've learned, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Just gotta have faith.
I can light up the room if we need to.
Sounds like a good idea.
Who can't see in the dark? Oh, good.
You know, the humans.
That's what I'm
Pretty much
here
everyone
for.
but the gnome and the elf.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I can't see anything.
I don't want to do it and like alert them that we're here. I guess it already knows that we're here.
Well, considering Well, most of us have probably heard a voice in our head. Yeah, it's kind of an indication they know we're here.
Okay.
That's a safe bet.
I can send the lights in before us, and then we can just kind of run in and rush them.
Love it. Love the plan. I'm all on board. 110%. Do it.
Lead the way.
Oh boy. I will lead the way. Do we know it's up there? Up that other corridor? Is that where?
That's where.
Fessus,
Yeah.
So Phoenix, when you went to check on Fessus, that's what you saw too. You saw the pedestal and then a gilded claw that's empty on the top.
Yeah, there was some kind of pedestal with a claw thing that clearly holds something, but it's missing. Whatever.
I put the dagger on there, and it didn't. It's not.
Is that creepy dagger?
Yeah. Thought maybe it might do something. I don't know. It just fell out. Nothing.
Oh boy.
Maybe we need to come back here.
We might have to go check it out, but first let's go, clear out the undead.
Agreed. Oh boy. Do you have to concentrate on channel divinity?
No.
Lovely. Unless it said so, I guess.
Well, it's not a spell per se. It's a cleric feature.
Ability. Mhm.
Because I just know that like a trickery cleric's duplicate you do need to concentrate on, but I guess it would have to specify that.
Right. Yeah, unless specified, then it's not concentration.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Oh boy, let's do this. Everyone has one disadvantage. That's not
Yeah, from
good.
saveVSgames. I wonder who gave us
Oh,
those.
lovely.
Lance.
Not me.
Mm,
I'm gonna.
I'm already making the game hard enough for you.
Okay, I think I'm gonna. Oh boy, dancing
People want
lights.
blood tonight.
I'm gonna cast dancing lights.
Okay.
And so 4 globules kind of just like appear in sort of like a moonlight sort of glow. And I'm actually, because this is a dope thing that the spell can do, I'm going to combine them so it looks like a glowing humanoid. And it's just going to like slowly walk forward.
Okay. Ping where you want him or the humanoid figure to go.
Yeah, so I want him to go probably like somewhere around like here-ish.
Okay.
Because he can
All
get
right. So as the
120 feet from me.
this humanoid lit figure goes forward, you see like these ghoulish creatures begin to try to swarm it. And you see with the light that this thing is giving off, there are 2 cages in the back of this room. And there are 2 figures in these cages. And you can see them as the light is reflecting off their holy symbols, as they're straining to try to keep these ghoulish figures at bay. And you can tell, like they look up and you can actually see their eyes get bigger as they look up, and you see the face of a dwarf and a face of a gnome in a cages at the back end.
Okie dokes. I'll tell everyone some people back there might be able to help. I don't want. I'm messed up.
I think I can get to them.
Okay,
Risky.
I will distract.
I'm gonna cast disguise self and turn myself into a ghoul-looking gnome.
Sweet.
A ghouly gnome. We'll try to sneak by these guys.
I hate to do this, but I'm not going to go into this battle less than double digits. I'm going to use my last first level spell and cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Do it.
All right, I move at a steady but brisk pace as to not be too suspicious.
I think as he does that, I'm also going to slowly move the light like up here a little bit more.
Okay.
So almost like out of his way.
So this is where I'm moving to. I assume I need some kind of roll, though.
Okay. Before you get there,
Yep.
stop right there. Right there.
Got it.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah,
As the these mists that have been down here the entire time, as soon as you step out of the range of Alara, the mist starts coming towards you, and you can feel yourself begin to.
Oh
no.
That's a 4.
A 4?
Yeah.
And you have disadvantage, so use it now because it can't get any worse than that.
Now.
No, it can get worse.
No. It can't get worse. I mean, it can, but it can't get worse than that.
No,
I mean, you could get a nat 1,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
So you see it, and you see Fessus step forward into the mist, and you hear Alara go, "No, I told you to stay." And he falls asleep. So the beginning of your next turn, because your disguised self is going to drop.
Yep.
The beginning of your next turn, you can save.
Wait,
save attempt again
why is disguise self going to drop?
because he's lost concentration.
It's not concentration though.
Fine. Still disguised.
you're just a sleeping ghoul.
You're just sleeping.
I'm very tired.
Yes.
He's taking the word meaning to a whole new level.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is 1 hour, no concentration. So yeah, that works for me.
So
It is an illusion. So there is an illusion of you just of a very tired ghoul
On your face.
sleeping.
So that worked great.
Can she move forward?
Laura, move forward.
I fear. And you can see her starting to get very scared. I fear there is something very powerful down here.
Alrighty. You know what? I can't fall asleep magically.
But you did see that it didn't put the other elves to sleep.
It did like slow them down. Yeah.
Yeah, it does incapacitate them. Mhm.
Oh boy.
We just got to do it.
Yep, I'm going in. I'm going to go as far as I can. I'm guessing it's there.
Yes. So as you're stepping forward, the ghouls they turn and they see your these fiery eyes lock eyes on you. So hopefully I'll do this right and roll initiative. So let me get my little turn order thing.
Ooh.
I got my disadvantage out of the way.
Did it do it? No, hang on.
Exclamation mark is at the front. I think that's what it is. There we go.
Thank you. So the way this is going to work is this, okay? If you get outside of Alara's range, you immediately have to make a saving throw. A Constitution saving throw, or be susceptible to the mist.
What is
But-
Olara's range?
The circle that she's in, the 10 feet. And I will move her throughout, as she will figure things out. So,
Lance,
this is
we
what I'm
can't
going-
see her aura,
okay.
just so you know. But
Okay,
10 feet
gotcha.
is fine.
Yes. So 10
Yeah.
feet away from her, you're, if you get out, if you're saying I'm trying to stay within 10 feet of her, then I'll understand what you're trying to do. So the way it's going to work is this. The 2 clerics that are in the cages, I am going to let you control. They cannot move, and they will go at the end of each round. They have all of their spells, and they each have 1 channel divinity left. So I will let you as the players decide what they do and what spells they cast, how they act as part of the strategy of this particular battle. Okay?
What
So
domains
one-
are they? What domains are they?
One is a war domain. The dwarf is a cleric of Clangeddon, so he is a war domain. And the gnome is a cleric of Gond, and he is forge domain.
Okay.
And they have so in D&D Beyond is their character sheets. And so this thing is just going to circle over here and explore the ghoulish form of where'd you go? Fessus. Or actually, he's going to go over and start trying to figure out what this humanoid light thing is. This guy is going to come down here. So, Fessus, you can make your save now. And that would be your action is
Just
to try to wake up from the mist.
Right. Is it just a Constitution again?
Yep. Mhm.
All right. 7.
Nope.
All right.
You're still down.
If I stay down long enough, is that considered a rest? Right? Is that how that works?
All right, Nox, you're up.
Okay, so from where I am, I can almost see everyone. I'm at the edge of her range.
Yes.
I'm gonna use my channel divinity. I'm gonna use turn undead.
Okay.
So everything in a 30-foot radius that can see or hear me must make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. So they will get advantage due to the desecrated cave.
Okay.
So wisdom, you said?
Yep.
Okay, so it's just going to be a straight roll. 6 and a 7. So we'll do that for this guy. So that would be a 14. Does that save?
Ooh, I actually forgot what my thing is. It's a 14.
Okay.
So it saves.
So it saves,
So that
yeah.
guy saves.
Shit.
16. So that one saves. And a 14. Okay.
Damn. Okay. That's my action. I guess as a I think this is a bonus action, but yeah. I'm gonna move. I don't know if you need the lights on the screen, but I want to move them. I think they're like right around here right now. I'm gonna move them 20 feet, up to 20 feet. I'm gonna move them like right next to me, so like right here.
Right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, got it. Yeah. So he's giving off light.
Okay.
And I will move here, just out of the way. I don't know if that makes me.
So as you're sidestepping, keeping your back up against the wall and keeping with your holy symbol up, keeping the ghast, you've turned that. Then you kind of look over your shoulder, and it just kind of catches your eye. But you look, and there's a billow of shadow and smoke hovering. And you could sense there's a sentience about it, and you feel like it's staring at you.
Yeah, I don't like that thing.
It's gonna go well.
Sentient darkness, good.
Wrong.
So Alara is going to step, and she's going to stay right here. Everyone behind is okay. It's if you end your turn outside of her area, or less than 10 feet away, then, or more than 10 feet away, then you're okay. Since we're going like it's 6 seconds, everything's fast. She's moving, you're all moving. So if you end your turn outside more than 10 feet away, that's when you would have to make your Constitution saving throw. Okay, we're going to ignore that because I want those guys to go last.
Okay. Which one is which?
So this guy, there's the one with the gray beard is the gnome.
That makes sense. Okay, so the one that's highlighted right now is Hanbert.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right.
So Miranda, you're up.
Okay. The first thing that I'll do is move a little bit to keep in that aura. And so for Festus, you're just asleep, right?
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Okay. I'm just gonna give you a kick on the shoulder.
Okay.
Just get up. This is not the time. This is not the time. And as an action, I guess I can. So the gas, the turn undead worked on him, right?
The ghast. Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Would I notice the difference? Like, would I know the?
Yeah, I would say. I mean, you're a cleric. You know when something has been turned. I mean, it immediately has the reaction of trying to shield its face from the holy aura that Nox is putting out. But you can see that the other ghouls are just kind of like just snickering and waiting for their turn to pounce.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. So my first reaction will be after waking Nessus will be just to attack. And I clicked on the wrong thing. So so Sacred Flame on the that ghoul right here.
Okay.
And so, dexterity saving throw.
No.
Ooh, awesome.
So how much damage?
5. And hopefully, they are really affected by.
No, it's not
No.
quite like the other ones.
Oh well,
Damage
Fine.
is damage.
fine. No, vulnerability, I guess, to radiant. And I'm just gonna end my turn there. I want to make sure that Festus is, standing up.
Okay. So, Nox.
Oh no.
You again, the elf mage in your mind is like, it's there. And it's almost like the resolve almost breaks. And this shadow billows forward into you see that it has these hands that almost form it, reaches out and tries to envelop you and suck the life out of you.
Oh no.
Let's see, what is it going to do? Okay. It is going to attack you. And 7 misses. I'm assuming.
Yes, it does.
Yes. Okay. All right. And its turn is over. Lonnie, you're up.
How do you handle passing through allies?
That's fine. It's just that it's fine.
Okay, I am going to move over here. I'm going to cast Protection from Good and Evil on myself. And for my bonus action, I'm going to try to catch a ration in my mouth. Do I make an acrobatics check at that for disadvantage?
Sure, go for it.
Cool.
You seriously eating at a time like this?
Yes. At disadvantage. 7, 8. Do I catch it? Or hit myself in the face?
It just falls to the ground. You toss it, you lose it in the darkness, and the next thing
Damn
you know,
it.
it's gone.
Okay, that's one for Greg. Wait, no, actually, that's Peter. I think I get Peter later. Don't worry. Oh, it's on. The game doesn't end tonight.
Yeah. So this ghoul is going to step up and attack you.
At disadvantage.
Yes. Yep, there you go. 8. Sorry, not 8. 5. Sorry. I'm assuming that misses.
I'm looking for the food on the floor. Yeah, sure.
This guy is going to... let's move him up here. And attack Nox.
I don't want to attack the big light thing.
No,
I'm kidding.
it smells
I'm kidding.
real
That would-
flesh, so it's going to attack you.
That's fair.
And he is going to slash at you with its claws. And 10.
Nope. Hit him with a shield.
Cool. Okay. All right, thank you, Greg, for putting them in there. All right. So he will actually be done. So Phoenix, so Hanbert and Bergen will go after Phoenix.
I've just been sitting here waiting patiently.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a while since I've actually been last on an initiative. All right. 1, 2. I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna whack the school right here with my mace. And
Okay.
thanks, Pete, for the disadvantage. That's an 8.
That will miss.
I am shocked.
Okay. So what would you like Hanbert and Bergen to do?
Oh boy.
I think at least one of them should cast Bless.
You
on
said they had
us.
I mean,
one spell slot left, right?
No, they have all their spells in one channel divinity left.
yeah. I mean, they both
okay.
have spiritual weapon.
Yeah, they can spell it. Pull up
Neither of them have bless.
Yeah, because Bless can, if they can do it on certain people, they can add a D4 to rules, and that kind
Yeah, but neither of them have it.
Don't-
Is what I'm saying.
It's fine.
How do clerics not have Bless? It's always like a given. Oh my god.
There's something coming for that. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'd say let's get their spiritual weapons out. That makes
Yeah.
sense, right?
Yep.
Well, that's just that's a bonus action. They can also
Yeah,
do
and
an
they
action.
both have Sacred Flame.
Yeah, so I guess for their bonus actions, spiritual weapons, and they can do their attacks on those, and then as their actions, they can Sacred Flame 2 of the ghouls.
Yeah.
Okay. So we are going to use Phoenix. Phoenix, I am going to use your spiritual weapon
Okay. My
for
pretty
Bergen. And I'm going to give you control over it.
Okay.
And Nox, we're going to give you Hanberts. Or there was okay, never mind. Greg will help me out and add flying weapons. Cool.
Love
All right, there you go.
Thank you, Greg.
We lose the initiative tracker.
We did.
There we
There
go.
it is.
It's back.
I only
Well,
have
I
to
find it
scroll through
funny.
my entire screen.
Mine's a 1 and I actually rolled a 6, but whatever. I'll take it.
Okay. So, what do you want them to do?
I'm gonna say 1 hit this school right here. And
Yep.
not hit
Yeah,
the
they
one
should.
that
I was
Yeah.
gonna say hit this one and that one because they're the two that I can, and the other one is turned.
yeah, that one's turned, so I wouldn't touch that one right now. And then they can Sacred Flame the same creatures.
Okay. All right. Everyone has control of their weapons now. So there you go. So it's going to hit that ghoul.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Somebody roll for him.
Sorry, roll through.
Somebody needs to roll for that
I got
spiritual
Bergen.
weapons to hit.
I got Bergen. It's,
Oh god.
I just hit a button. I don't know.
Don't
was for
touch the
Hanbert.
buttons.
there's Bergen's.
There's
Wrong button.
Bergen's. It hits.
So it does. Oh boy.
I didn't adjust for any of the bonuses, so clearly mine doesn't count.
And we're calling Bergen's is the hammer or the axe?
Is Bergen the forge cleric?
Yeah. No. He's the
No.
war
No.
cleric.
He's the war cleric. He's the dwarf. So I would say that the axe
He's
is
the
more
axe, yeah.
appropriate for him.
Yep. 1d8 plus 2. 6 points of radiant damage.
I got Hebert. He rolled a dirty 20
Woof.
Okay.
for 8 force.
Damn.
And then those same ghouls have to make dex saves.
Okay. So we'll do this one first. So he saves. So the second one will that's
as well,
an
yeah.
18.
It'll save.
So that will save. Okay.
That's their
So
turn.
the gas is going to retreat because he does not want to be where Nox is.
Turn. Can he retreat?
But he has to run, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to.
Mhm. As far as he can, or take the dodge, then take the dodge action.
They have to run away as far as they can. It can't let me move closer. If it's for its action, it can only use the dash action or try to escape. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action.
And technically, me and Lonnie would get attacks of opportunity
I don't know if you want to do that though.
if
No,
we
you didn't.
chose to take them.
If he chose to take them.
You don't want it.
We don't want to.
Mhm.
I'm just saying, technically.
All right, so this ghoul here is going to attack you, Phoenix,
Of course it will.
for 21.
Yeah, that just hit slightly.
And so it's going to do 7 points of slashing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, goody! I love
As it slashes you with its dirty fingernails, and it's mixing with your blood, and you can feel it yourself begin to freeze up. And you save. Yes.
So suck on that.
Bezos, you're up.
All right, let's do this. I guess I should do this at disadvantage, right? So I rolled a 10 and a 13.
What were you going to do?
Trying to wake up.
Try to wake up. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'm still asleep.
You're still asleep. Yes.
So you rolled a 10.
I rolled a
Kicking
10.
you on
it
the
needs to be
shoulder
a little
didn't
bit
work?
higher than a 10.
All right. The kicking made me, mumble in my sleep like a ghoul. So it helped my disguise.
All right, Nox, you're up.
Okay. I would okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna cast Bane on the weird shadowy thing.
Okay.
And the top 2 ghouls. So the one that tried to
Okay.
hit me and the one that did hit Phoenix. So they all need to make charisma saves.
So let's start with the ghouls, and they're -2 charisma.
Come on.
The first one is an 8, so that's going to fail.
Nice.
The second one is a 13.
He also fails.
So they are baned.
Yep. So whenever they make an
They
attack
take
or
a minus, yeah.
a minus D4
minus-
on.
yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, my
No,
escape
you're all
from
good.
attacks and saves. I love Bane. It's such a good spell.
We'll put the
And
little
then-
skull for him because
As I cast the spell, my little light guy just disappears.
okay. Or maybe Greg will just put the little hand symbol. So as
What
you
about the-
cast the spell, I need to roll for
The
that
darkness.
dude, the darkness guy. So yeah, he is baned as well. So as you cast the spell, you hear in your head, "Is that the best you've got?"
Oh shit.
As he viciously mocks you.
It's a bard.
Uh-huh.
It's a bard. Lovely.
And all right, Dave, what does viciously mocking someone do?
Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, it's
Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
Then a D4 damage if they fail?
Yeah.
You save.
Nat 20. That ring of mind shielding is really helping me out here. Oh, I'm at disadvantage. You're right. It's a disadvantage.
Hey, you still succeeded.
Yes.
Okay, good.
So you
Oh,
hear
that was
this
good.
voice inside your head just like start taunting you, and you shake it off.
Shake it up. Shake
Mhm.
it up.
Miranda, you're up.
Well, now, so I guess kicking him in the shoulder didn't wake him up earlier.
Nope.
So, I'm gonna try and slap him on the face. Try one last time to wake him up before moving forward and helping out the others. See if that does anything, and if not, I'll move. I assume it doesn't do anything.
No, it does not.
Okay.
He just
I just go.
yeah.
He's just going to have bruises he won't be able to explain the next morning.
I always have bruises I won't be able to explain the next morning.
Okay, so I will just move forward. I guess I don't have a choice to move there. If I want to be close to everybody. And I will cast Emboldening Bond. And I will do that on Phoenix and Nox. So if you are both willing, for the next 10 minutes, you can add a d4 to your attack rolls, ability checks, or saving throw
To 1, right?
to both of you.
But it's like once per turn. It's not bless. It's not as good as bless, but it's like bless.
What just happened?
Once per turn,
Yeah.
they can roll a d4 and add it to attack, ability check, or saving throw.
We
Okay.
basically got half blessed,
We got half list.
which is
Better than
also better than anything.
Yeah.
Better than anything. No, I'm not arguing, especially with all the disadvantages
So
we're getting tonight.
yeah, as long as you stay 30 feet from one another, then you're gonna have that half bless, I guess, on you. And that will be my turn.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm. We moved some stuff around. Greg
Oh.
moved some stuff around, but you're fine. You're fine.
Okay, no, I was like, okay, I'm last anyway, so that nope, I got this. Okay, yeah, I guess I'm playing Whack-A-Ghoul. So I will. Yeah, Greg, I know I just was caught off guard. Don't worry about me. Yeah, I'll just hit the ghoul right in front of me with my mace.
Okay.
Hopefully. Yeah, that should hit.
That will hit.
4. So exciting. Yeah, that'll be my turn because I don't really have any bonus action spells. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. So Nox, once again, you feel this shadow and darkness start trying to pull towards you as it touches you and tries to pull more life out of you. $11. You are
Also Bane, so I should be rolling another D4.
Yeah, so -4, right?
Minus a D4. D4,
Roll a
yeah.
D4.
So 4, so 9.
Definitely not
Yes.
hitting today, yeah.
Mhm. This one is going to. I just saw Phoenix hit his friend in the head with a mace, so he's going to turn and attack. And let's see, and then
Minus a D4, yeah.
so 11 plus 4 is 15.
Misses. I whack it with my shield. Like, back off!
And this one will try to hit you. He is not made.
Of course it.
Right. So much for a hard encounter, right? Doesn't really do anything if you don't ever hit. All right.
You're doing good, Lance. Good try. A for effort. I know that's going to come back and bite me in the ass.
Don't worry, there's going to be one of those
I'll
natural...
wait until it moves
enough.
to its second form.
Maybe I'll wake up by then.
Yeah. All right, Lonnie, what you doing?
I'm gonna hit the guy that's wounded in front of me or on a diagonal above Miranda.
That hits.
9 damage.
As you turn and then you just smash it in the head, smash it into the ground. You follow through with your mace and you look down and you find the piece of food that you lost.
Cool. Can I pick it up and use my movement to step on the ghoul?
Yes.
Stand on it? Cool, I'm going to stand on it then. Right here. And that's going to end my turn.
Okay. So what are Hanbert and Bergen doing now?
Bergen's going to move his spiritual weapon to this ghoul.
Okay.
Take a whack for his bonus action.
They can go full Joaquin Phoenix. Swing away. Sorry. Terrible. It's terrible.
The 15 hit
Yes.
for 6.
So before Bergen, do you think it would be good to have him cast Shield of Faith since he's probably not going to get hit? So concentration will keep. It's a +2 to AC
Yeah,
on someone.
Yeah, I was just thinking that was going to do that for Hambert as well as their actions. Oh, no, it's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action, that's why.
Yeah, I just read it. I caught it. Yeah, if let's...
Who do you want to... I was going to say, who do you want to put it on?
Are you within 30 feet?
It's 60, which we are.
Yeah, I was thinking, what's your AC?
15.
Is everyone around 15? Because I'm 17. So,
Lonnie and Festus.
Lonnie Festus,
14.
For what again? Sorry.
AC.
AC.
your AC. Armor class.
Oh, thank you.
What's 16?
16.
Okay,
And Lonnie, you said yours 14?
14.
Okay, take it.
put it on Lonnie.
Yeah. Bergen will cast Shield of Faith on Lonnie. So you now have a +2 to AC.
You do know I have protection from good and evil up, right?
Yeah, well, it's an added bonus. So,
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And we have another cleric too, if we need to.
yeah. I guess, yeah, then he's who am I playing? Hambert? Hambert's gonna cast Sacred Flame on the ghoul that he hit with the spiritual weapon. So
Okay.
dex save. Minus a D4.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, so he will take 5 radiant.
He's going to need to make another one if he's not dead.
He is not.
So he'll make another one because Bergen can cast it too. Shield of Faith is a bonus action.
Mhm.
So he'll cast Sacred Flame.
So that's now at 17. So minus a D4 is 13.
His is a 12, so he passes.
Okay. Okay. So we're back at the top of the round.
Yep.
So Alara is going to stay there, and the Ghast is going to come over here and hide in the corner. Still reeling from being turned by Nox. And this ghoul is going to bite down on Phoenix. So 8, plus 4 is 12, so that misses you.
Yep.
All right, Festus, can you get up?
Come on! Time to wake up!
Am I rolling at it disadvantage still?
I don't think so.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah,
The 10.
Your Constitution saving throw is only +1.
Yeah, that's only +1.
Wow.
Boy.
I'm gonna go with you
Oh
with
wait,
my
he
mage.
just got advantage. He just
Oh,
got
Oh, holy
advantage.
cow, that's incredible.
Oh, no.
I'm very sleepy. I'm very, very sleepy.
Alara is just sitting down, just kind of patting your head at this point. It's just, it's okay. Have a good nap.
I keep going, do I have to cast Spare the Dying on him? Why?
I mean, at this point, he's like snoring loudly. It's like echoing through the chamber.
Yeah, it's
trying
like,
to
do I have to
concentrate.
cast Spare the Dying? No, he's fine.
Nox is like, stop.
Well, since I'm sleeping, I'm
Ego
gonna.
on one side and a cloud of shadowy darkness on the other.
Yeah. Shut up, okay?
I'm gonna take a big, quick bathroom break during this nap.
Okay. This light guy isn't here anymore, so I'm gonna move into his space. I guess I will do that so I don't hit Fessus. Unless hitting him would wake him up with something.
No, this is like a magical effect.
Miranda's
So,
been beating the shit out of him. He's not even twitching.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast Word of Radiance.
Okay.
So everyone, including you, Phoenix, need to make a Constitution saving throw. Sorry.
With the with tonight's rolls, what could go wrong?
But you have a
Right.
D4.
All right, I could, especially since I rolled a 10.
Just get a 4.
I got a 3.
No. Okay, but I do need the other two around.
Wait,
me
what's
to
your
make them
DC?
fit. It's a 14.
Fuck.
So I said you needed a 4.
All right, so this is goal number 3 is going to
Minus a D4.
4, correct?
Yeah.
So Constitution, so 15.
Passes.
Does that save?
Yeah, it does. And the other thing?
I'm gonna laugh so hard if I'm the only one that fails.
Ugh. Oh, did Lance freeze?
Uh-oh. Lance!
Failed the saving throw. Sorry.
He failed to save me through. He failed it so hard he froze himself.
Crit the DM.
You broke the DM!
Okay, there we go. What happened?
What's going on?
Well, Lance just froze. He failed his save so bad he froze himself.
So 15. 15 save.
Yeah,
Oh, wait. On the other guy too? Wait.
No. This is just the first. This is
Okay.
the first goal. Goal number 3.
Mm-hmm. Now I need the thing that the darkness, the sentient darkness.
I'll do him last.
No, that's only him. It's only the 5
it's
feet
only
around
him.
me.
I failed
5 feet?
once
Okay,
it's me.
okay,
So
so-
it's your turn.
So
And
he
it's like an
saved-
immediate thing, yeah. So we don't need the thing around me.
Okay, so
Yes. Okay, good.
he will fail. So what happens?
They take 4 points of radiant damage. Nothing if they save, but he failed, so.
Phoenix is looking rather rough.
I wish it was people you chose, but it's not.
No, sadly, that's spiritual guardian.
No, wait. It is. Each creature of your choice that you can see within range. So you don't actually take any damage. Yeah, each creature of your choice. I thought it was every creature like a sword burst or something like that.
Okay.
Great.
So as your spell goes off, again, you hear the voice. Your god will not serve you down here. It's just a matter of time before the darkness consumes you. So make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh boy.
You have advantage, Nox.
I do. Nice. I also have a D4.
You save again.
You really don't need the D4.
I will not use that D4 yet because it's once per. I guess it's once per turn, but still. I also want to say back to it in my head, like, well, you keep getting hit by my thing, so obviously he's still working down here.
Poking
Very
the
nice.
bear.
Yes, poke the sentient darkness.
All right. Miranda, you're up.
Okay, so the one under Lonnie,
Is dead.
is he dead?
Yes. Mhm.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you. Okay.
Mhm.
No, Lonnie's just riding him like a pony, that's all.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
I actually moonlight as a lawyer, so I'm resting my case on his face.
Oof.
Okay. In that case, I will move here, and I will try to hit the zombie, the ghoul in front of me
Okay.
with my mace. Ha ha ha! Yeah.
And that
So, yeah. I guess that will be it. Disadvantage? Yeah. I can roll another one.
You could get a 1. That'd be
Yeah,
fun.
you could get a 1. Or,
Yeah, I could
or a
let's
3.
just to yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh well. Yeah, that's it.
Phoenix.
Okie dokie, okie dokie. Great. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame. You know what? On the darkness, just for fun.
Okay.
So Dex saving throw.
No. So, what does it do?
It takes 4 radiant damage.
So you hear a voice inside your head. Your god is weak. We will raise the more powerful one. He will reclaim his throne. Let's make it a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, thank God I got 2 advantages. One from Bjorn guy, one from Greg. Thank you so much, guys. Oh, thank an 11.
So that will fail. So you'll take a d4 of psychic damage. So 3 psychic damage, and you will have disadvantage on your next attack.
Oh, shocking. Disadvantage. I haven't had that all night. And I'll just turn back and go, is that all you got? That's my turn.
So once again, Nox, the darkness begins to envelop you as you can feel the energy trying to be drawn from you. And I be very angry if I don't hit this time. Nope.
So I guess you're getting angry, huh?
Yes. And Nox, you can be as you're holding up your shield and your holy symbol in one hand and your shield in the other, and you're continuing to try to like keep your eye on the ghast and the ghouls in front of you and calling upon your deity, you can begin to see frustration building in this thing. You can sense it. It's almost like it's beginning to, its amusement at you being down here is beginning to wane.
That's too bad.
Yeah, guys, it's not laughing anymore. It's not amusing you.
So this one is going to attack you, Phoenix. That's what's this? A 1. So yeah, 5. So it misses.
Poor little Lance.
That one's gone. Okay, Lonnie, you're up.
Okay, so I am going to hit the one above me this time. And I have advantage, so I'll roll it.
That will hit.
By bludgeoning. And my free action, I'm going to tell him that his charisma is so low that feeble mind would be an improvement.
Are you going to move or stay there?
I'm going to stand right there. It's fine.
Okay. What are Hambert and Bergen going to do now?
Spiritual weapon again.
Unless you want to cast Shield of Faith this time.
Oh, I should do that. Yeah. Who has the next lowest AC?
I think it's me.
All right. Yeah. I'll cast Shield of Faith on you, Nox.
Okay, I'm just snapping. You don't need to worry about me. You guys
You're
got this.
sleeping. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm very cozy.
Yeah, but if you cast Shield of Faith again, you're gonna drop it on the first one.
No,
Because
that's
they're both
two different ones.
Oh, two different clerics. Okay.
Two different
Yeah,
clerics.
yeah. We have it on 2 different people.
Got it.
And then I guess Sacred Flame again on the one he's been shooting at. So Dex save.
So,
The one next to Nox.
okay.
Minus the D4.
So that's 8, 10.
That
that
fails. So it takes 2 radiant damage.
Very good. Okay.
Slow but steady.
Slow but steady.
We'll get there.
Yeah, sure.
Bergen's gonna use his spiritual weapon
Okay.
on, I guess, this one.
Okay. Where did his spiritual weapon go?
I think it's behind.
Oh,
it.
it's hovering. Okay, it's
Yeah.
there. There it is.
So it's slash R. 1d20, 20 plus. I think it's just 2. Maybe more.
Yeah, so it's-
That's a
no.
nat 20.
Ooh.
But oh yeah. Mhm.
It's a +4 anyway. But yes. So double the dice.
Yep.
1d8, and then add 2 to this. So it's a total of 6. Nice. And then
And you see this axe, this radiant axe just comes in and just slices this thing in half. And it crumbles to the ground.
and then he'll Sacred Flame the one next to me.
Okay.
So it needs a dex save. Fails. Takes 3 more radiant damage.
I mean, technically, Lance, you do have an advantage if you wanted to use it.
That's all right. I'll use it on my next attack roll.
Yeah.
Uh, oh, there we go. She's going to stay. Ghast is going to stay in the corner.
It's time for his punishment. He stays in the corner.
Mm-hmm. That ghoul is gone. All right, Festus, here we go again.
Woo! All
Are
right.
you going to join the party or not?
I'm psyched. I got this. It's all right, guys. Don't worry. Your hero's here to save you. 11.
I will give you it at this point. Alora has it's like, okay, it's time to get up. It's time to get up.
The pity advantage.
Yes.
Oh, why do I look like a ghoul? What's happening? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, all right. What are we doing?
So that's your turn. Is like you're waking up and you're realizing like there's a couple of dead ghouls. There's this smoke monster type thing that is hovering. That Nox is doing everything he can to avoid being hit by.
I pick up my mace. Wait, I'm ready. So this is my whole turn is waking up?
Yep.
All right.
Let's do Word of Radiance again on both the people next to me, just the darkness and the ghoul.
Okay, so this is the ghoul.
Constitution saving throws.
Okay. That's a
fails.
fail. So how much damage?
Oh, 1d6. It's a pity 1 point of radiant damage.
Every point counts.
True.
And this dude,
Ooh.
Phil. So 1 point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, that's my
Anything
turn.
else?
Nope, no bonus action for me.
Miranda.
Miranda will just straighten up a little bit, and she's gonna say, "Well, if it's working for everybody else, might as well try it again." I'm gonna cast Secret Flame on the ghoul that's in front of me.
Okay.
So Dex saving throw.
-4. So 12 plus 2, 14.
It saves.
Yes.
Miranda is
Yes.
very her self-esteem is it's not in a good place right now. She can't wake up anyone. She can't do anything. Attack. It's not,
You can do it, Miranda. We believe in you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay there and end my turn and just pout.
Yeah. You know what? I don't like people talking in my head, especially when they're mocking my god. So Sacred Flame on the darkness.
Eight plus 3, 11.
Fails. Five radiant damage.
And once again, you hear the voice in your head. Grow weary of your presence.
Like we're weary of yours.
So make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I still have an advantage, so took advantage of that. Alright. Ooh, take up for advantages. 25!
That saves. But didn't you had an attack? Yeah. Mhm.
You said on attack rolls, you didn't say saves.
Yeah. Mhm. Whatever vicious mockery does.
It does nothing right now because I succeeded.
Yeah, if you succeed, you're fine. If you didn't succeed, you'd have disadvantage on your attack.
Your attack. Mhm.
Yeah. But I haven't done anything that wanted me to have disadvantage.
Correct. Okay. So once again, Knox, you see this thing kind of start to billow up a little bit larger, and it begins to swirl with it in a heightened intensity, and he's going to make 2 attacks against you.
Oh no. And you have advantage on one of them.
Yeah, so this one will have advantage.
He's like, yes, advantage.
So
But Bane.
one hit,
I don't think I'll do
So,
it. Bane.
24 minus 4, D4. So that's going to be still. Actually, hang on. So that's 16 plus 5 is 21. So
Yeah,
that,
hits.
I'm assuming that hits you. And the second attack.
Well, I would do damage because I might lose Bane, so you might not have to.
So 17 points of necrotic damage as it just sinks its energy into you. You can just feel it exiting your body.
Good. So, no, he definitely won't have Bane because I'm out. Oop.
Now I gotta do spare the night.
And this one is going to continue to attack Phoenix. And miss. And that one's done. Lonnie, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to attack the wounded ghoul to my angle of me. And that's a miss.
Cool.
Actually, I did it with my eyes closed because I wish I had blind fighting so I don't have to look at these things. Yeah, that's my vicious or mild banter.
Okay. What are Hanbert and Bergen going to do?
Hambert's gonna use his attack with his spiritual weapon on this ghoul.
The last one that's remaining?
Yeah. So give me 30-20
Okay, I will hit.
for 7. Yeah, then he will. Hold on. And then he's going to cast Healing Word at.
Attacking with a spiritual weapon is a bonus action, technically.
Oh, fuck, it is. Sacred Flame, then.
Okay, same one that he's been targeting.
Yes.
And no Bane this time, and it doesn't really matter. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Ooh, 8.
Nice. Bergen will cast.
So does this mean that your turn undead goes away too?
Yes, it does. But Bergen will cast whatchamacallit, Healing Word, giving me 4 points, which is nice. And then Sacred Flame, the darkness thing.
Okay. And that will save.
Damn.
And so it's like 16.
Yeah. What's
Or
also
18,
Bergen's,
sorry.
so
Yeah. Mhm.
his is like a 12. So, yeah.
So as Ilara is there picking you up, Festus, and kind of patting you, you see her eyes flash violently. And then all of a sudden, all the runes around the outside that are etched into the wall flash. And there's this concussive force of necrotic energy that just permeates the cavern. So everyone make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Oh God. Oh, 20.
Nice.
I'm the greatest.
Festus has an advantage. I have an advantage, and Ryan
Oh,
has an advantage. My advantage. Okay, good.
Ooh.
Well, Miranda, you also have advantage.
Yeah, I will need it.
Okay. So if you saved, you take no damage. If you did not save, take 9 necrotic damage as just a wave of necrotic energy just begins to permeate the cave.
I'm down.
Wah. So that guy's still just hiding in the corner.
No, this guy is going to take off, is going to move quickly toward Lonnie. And attack. And miss.
At disadvantage. I want to see him roll a 1. Oh, even better.
No, you made me
18, so-
burn. You made me burn an 18. That guy is gone, so we can take him out.
Here we go. All right. Like, charge up to the ghast, and I take a swing with my mace.
Okay.
Because that's about all I can do. It's +2. Whew.
That will hit.
Yeah, I think it will. And D6, 5.
You should have.
You have modifier.
I do I have a modifier on my mace.
Mhm.
Yeah.
For damage.
Whatever your
you have-
strength is.
Yeah, it's whatever your strength modifier is.
Oh, it's 0.
So 5. Okay.
What did you? I'm sorry. The save was 12 for the con.
I rolled a 20, so I'm good.
Everyone saved but me.
Okay.
I rolled a 5.
That's my whole action.
Nox.
Um,
You when the like the necrotic blast went off, you saw this shadow thing. It just like almost like puffed up and then like summoned this energy, and now it kind of went back down to its size that it has been. But you can see that its whirling energy has picked up.
I'm gonna Sacred Flame it then, so I need to make a dex save. Fun. Yeah.
It begins and it just starts laughing at you in your head.
Okay.
And make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, good. All right. I use that advantage, so it's just straight. An 8. No,
Yes.
with the emboldening bond, it's a D4.
Mm-hmm.
So 11.
11, so that will fail.
Okay.
Three points of psychic damage, and you have disadvantage on your next attack.
Next attack.
Mhm.
Got it. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna move this way. I want to know what's down this hallway here. What's behind it? I don't know.
So basically, what's behind it is just you see a pile of rubble where it looks like this part of the cave collapsed.
Okay. Cool. That's it. I guess, actually, seeing the rubble, I'm just going to move back. Be like, that's probably not the right way.
Miranda, you're up.
Okay. Okay, well, I'll see things go down, so I'm just gonna go to when you put my hand on your shoulder, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds. Which will give you 10 back.
Oh, thank God. I was not ready to do death saves.
And I can't really move. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Would love to do more, but don't want to risk it.
Phoenix, you're up.
Felix is slowly going to get up. Use half her movement, and she's just going to throw Sacred Flame at the darkness again. So, Dex save.
That will fail. 12.
Mine's 13.
Yep.
One whole point! I'm near death. I was near death. Leave me alone.
So you hear a voice.
You back?
Death was so near, and death is what awaits you. So make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Wisdom saving throws. 13.
That will save. That's exactly what you needed.
Looks like my death isn't here yet.
So Nox, it's going to make 2 more attacks at you. So the first one is a 14.
Nope.
The second one is a 16.
No, with whatchamacallit, the Shield of Faith that's still up.
Shield of Fate. Okay.
So that's 17. So yeah.
So it makes a swing at you. This one, you duck out of the way, and then it comes across, and you see it that it is. I'll save it. That it's it. You see it coming. Like you've already felt it once again. Then that glimmer appears before you, and he ricochets off of it, and you see it getting. It's almost like a visceral reaction. It's in anger as he thought he had. It thought it had you. And that guy's gone. And that guy's gone. All right, Lonnie, you're up.
Well, nobody puts Lonnie in the corner, and the gas spent most of his time in the corner, so I'm going to beat on him. Does a 25
that
hit?
hits. Yes.
9.
Whack!
I have a 19 strength, so I just don't know my own strength.
Sure.
All right. What are Hanbert and Bergen doing?
Hanbert is going to, as a bonus, he's going to cast Healing Word on Nox. So Nox takes 3 healing.
Ooh.
Right.
And then he's going to Sacred Flame this ghast.
Okay.
So Dex save.
Nope.
So the ghast takes 4 radiant. And that's his turn.
Bergen's gonna try to spiritual weapon the ghast. So 1d. Oh. Well, with the 4, probably misses. And then, yeah, Hail Sacred Flame the gas too.
Okay.
I'll save the spells. So the gas needs to make a dex save.
And Phil?
No. 1d8. 4 points of radiant damage.
We're slowly wearing it down.
Slowly.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Yep.
So, yet again, as you can see these runes are flashing again. And boom, this concussive force of necrotic energy goes off in the cavern. So make another Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Yay.
Oh boy.
I struggle to wake up, but I stay alive.
If you get below a 12, take 2 points of damage.
Alrighty, let's see.
Oh, wow. I barely succeeded on that one.
I did just get advantage. So, definitely using that one.
Not 20.
There we go. Okay, good. Not that 2 points would have knocked me out, but it would have got me real close.
You guys should just take naps during the battles. I haven't been
There you
hit.
go. All right, I am going to attack Lonnie again. And the 12.
Go burn
Misses.
another one. Go burn another one. For disadvantage, just burn another one. I want to see you burn that 20. There you go. Burn the 18. Good job.
Let's take another swing at him. 11. I have advantage, right?
Do you? I have lost track of them all.
No, the only advantage left is the one for that which calls in the darkness.
Okay. Well, yeah. Then
AKA
probably-
Sentient Darkness.
do I miss on the gas with 11?
Yes. It dodges out of the way.
Sacred Flame, because it's all I can do. On that whatchamacallit. So he has advantage.
So Festus, you did have an advantage. So if you would like to use it, say so 17. That will
Yeah,
save.
he saves.
So Festus, if you would like your advantage on the ghast attack, you can take it.
Or you can save it.
I'll save it. Not too worried about this ghast.
Miranda.
Famous last words.
Yeah.
It's
fair.
pretty. Yeah, it's fairly beat up. So
Yeah, he now invokes
Chucks
3
of
legendary
flesh.
actions. Everything
You know,
goes to hell.
layer attacks.
Yeah, resistances coming through now.
Immunities.
Okay. Do I burn that last spell slot?
No. Save it.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna do Sacred Flame on the darkness because why not? So Dex saving throw. Oh, come on! Why?
All right. Those are flukes slightly for Lance.
So as you cast your sacred flame, and it kind of fizzles, and it kind of opens up a hole in the darkness, and it passes through. You hear in your mind, I have felt your mind once before, and it is not strong, as you can see. So make a wisdom saving throw.
Come on. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
He's right, I guess.
So 4 points of psychic damage, and your next attack has disadvantage.
Okay, it's fine.
oh my God! How did I not notice that? No, wait, wrong person. Never mind. Hi. No, don't mind me. Talking to myself.
It's your turn.
I know. Yeah. Sacred Flame on the gas.
Okay.
Fuck you, Lance.
Now things are turning my way.
Now things turn your way, yeah. Oh, what? It's not gonna mock me? I'm shocked.
What?
Nothing.
So Miranda, you see this as your sacred flame misses, the tendrils reach out to you and begin to try to embrace you. He's going to make 2 attacks on you. That's an 18. And a 19. Is that hit? I'm assuming both of them.
Ooh.
Who's this on?
Miranda.
Yeah, I'm 16, so yes.
So you will take 21 necrotic damage as you see these tendrils come into you and rip your life force out of your body.
Oh,
Oh no.
why does these things always happen after my turn?
Oh boy. Miranda.
God damn it! Because I could do Toll the Dead or Spare the Dying.
Way up. My turn?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to attack again the ghast.
Mhm.
19,
That hits.
6. And do I waste my last healing slot? No, I'm not close enough to it. I can't leave this square. So that ends my turn.
So what are Hambert and Bergen going to do?
I have an idea if you guys are okay with it.
Do it.
Sure.
I was going to use 2nd level guiding bolt on the darkness thing. And he has guided strike, so he gets a +10 to it.
Do it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah. So Bergen's going to use his other 2nd level spell slot, guiding bolt. So he gets let's see if he needs his channel divinity yet. 1d20. Ooh, let's be a 20. 12. So he'll add the +10 to make it 22.
That will hit.
So that's 5d6 points of radiant damage. 13.
Oh,
It's kind of a crap roll. And then he'll bring he hasn't used his bonus action yet, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, he'll bring it right over top of me and hit the thing. with his spiritual weapon. So that's a 13 to hit.
That will hit.
Ooh, nice. I'm gonna be real mad. Would the 12 have hit?
Mm-mm.
Okay, good. So that's 6 points from the spiritual weapon.
Okay, so that's what.
That's Bergen's turn. Yeah.
Bergen. So what is Hambert going to do?
Hambert is gonna cast Sacred Flame on the ghast.
Okay, and he will fail.
Nice.
Epically. For 4 points of radiant. And then he's gonna move his spiritual weapon to the darkness and attack. With a nat 1.
Okay.
So 5. That's his turn.
Okay. This time, you see Elara. The runes have been flaring every time that she's been reacting. This time, you can see her. She's like trying to control the mist.
Oh, wait, Lance.
What? Uh-huh.
I just remembered something. The guiding bolt hit, correct?
Yeah, so he would have the first next attack would have advantage. Uh-huh.
Oh. Hold on, let me go back to so that's better. 19
That hits.
for 9. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Okay. So you can see from the guiding bolt and Elara trying to do everything in this mist to try to create some type of protective force around you. And the guiding bolt hits, and this entity just recoils in pain. And the runes flash but do not go off this turn.
Sweet.
Cool.
Thank God.
God.
And the ghast is gone. Facets, you're up.
Okay. I'll move over and cast Spare the Dying on Miranda.
Okay.
Diagonal, I can still is still
Yes.
a touch
Mhm.
distance. Okay. I don't need to do any checks for that or anything, do I?
No.
Nope.
Okay. Is it that's my action, right?
Mhm.
All right. Cool.
No death saving throws for Miranda.
Thank you.
Nox.
Oh boy. I guess just Sacred Flame on this darkness thing. Sweet.
Okay.
1d8. Screw you, Sacred Flame. I need you to do a little bit more. I am a light cleric.
Okay.
That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. And once again, you're starting to kind of anticipate this. So I'm going to give you advantage on this save as you're stealing your mind to this rebuke.
15.
And you save. It's like it's coming before he even speaks into your mind. You just scream to just this quiet, and it recoils back.
Ugh.
So you are spared, Miranda. So that means you're at what, 0?
Yeah, she's still unconscious, but she's stable, so she doesn't have to make death saves.
Still can't do anything though.
Yeah, can't do anything right now. Oh, goody, it's my turn. Well, it saved me from what I was going to do, so. Because I was also going to do Spare the Dying. I would try that, but I doubt it would work. Yeah, Sacred Flame. Ow.
Save.
Yeah.
And you hear this laughter again as it invades your mind. Again, you're starting to beginning to anticipate these counterattacks. So make your wisdom save with advantage, please.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Okay, that saves.
Sweet.
I just look at it and say, your words mean nothing.
Okay. So you see this entity begin to swell up, and Nox, it looks at you. Tell the elf in your mind that I'm coming for him. And you see him, and it spirals out through the small crevices in the wall behind you and disappears.
No. I mean, yes, but no.
And that's where we will go ahead and take about a 10-15 minute break. Is that okay with everyone?
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah. So we will take a quick break and get some water. It was a very difficult fight. Y'all did very well. And we will come back and have the exciting conclusion. So we'll see everybody in here a little bit.
All right.
I'm gonna go change my dice.
I'm awake now.
Okay, let's see if we are back.
Live.
We are live. Awesome. Welcome back, everyone. Before we get started with the second part or the last part of the adventure here, we're having Curse of Strahd on Monday. Dave, are you part of that now? Or who's part of that now? Is anyone else?
Not me.
Not you? Okay. Anyways, no, it's the other person. Yes, Curse of Strahd on Monday on saveVSgames. So Greg has an amazing tale that he is spinning there. So back to this story. So you see the entity, this dark shadow entity, as it places one last threat to Nox. And you can feel immediately that there is a sense of there is a presence that has left. And you do see across the way the Bergen and what's his name? Hambert are there in the cages.
Probably let them out.
Yeah. Alara, we need to go over there. Can I point toward the cages?
You can also see that the mists are beginning to subside. Like she is there with the presence gone. There's the mists that were almost up to, like, in some points, like between your knees and ankles, is now just a light mist along the cavern floor.
No, I'd rather still be in the order just in case. Yeah. Did we see? I should have done this first. Did we see any keys on the ghouls or the gas?
Nope.
Okay, so then I'll just take my. Is there a lock on the door? I'm assuming.
Yes. Yeah. It is basically like a steel cage. Doesn't look like it's a super strong door, but it is a door with a lock on it. And as you get closer, you can see Bergen and Hambert are physically strained. They have scratches on them. You can see that they're in decent health, but they're hurt.
I'm just going to take my mace and attempt to whack at the lock to break it.
Okay.
Same for the other one that I'm next to. So I assume it's two separate cages.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You can take 20 or whatever you'd like to do, but you'll work together, and you're able to just smash the locks on the cages, and you see Bergen and Hambert walk out, showing signs of praise for both of you. Hambert walks over to you, Fessus. It's like, I knew you'd have it. Thank you.
I woke up. What's going on?
You heard me out there, did you not?
Oh yeah, that wasn't a dream. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I'm glad you spoke to me. It's everything's a little hazy. Just gonna be honest. It's a little hazy, but glad you're here.
And he's sort of trying to catch his breath. You can tell he's visibly strained. Did you find the elf girl?
The little glowing one?
No, and after you said that, you see and you can see that he's looking at you, Festus, like, and
I think he's talking about the other one that was kidnapped. There were 3 that were missing.
Oh, yes. Yeah. No, you're the first ones we found so far. Any idea where the others were taken? I assume further in.
And you see Bergen speaks up. They went down the passageway and they never came back.
Yeah,
Which
Phoenix.
passageway?
Yeah, Phoenix at this point is kind of leaning hard on the cage.
There's a passageway back that way that they went down. We never saw them after that.
Are you in good enough health to come with us and help us?
I might. Quite weary at the moment, but
You're not the only one. I mean, I'm fine, but these guys, they're
I would really appreciate a chance to sit down for a sec.
I think we need to rest. And like kind of Phoenix just like slides down the cage and sits. No nap time, Knox. I think we need to rest and make a plan before we move forward.
Probably a good idea.
Which hallway? We still haven't figured out what happens with the little claw hand thing, right?
Yeah, no, I think what happened, Festus went to explore, and then I found him sitting, like, having him, like, upset, like, you feel like we're going to fail this and that, and then we left.
I don't think that had anything to do with the claw, though. I have no idea what that claw is for. We can go back and investigate it. Didn't really get a chance to do that.
Yeah, we can do that. But I think because Miranda's, I think, still unconscious, so we kind of need to wake her up. I'll look at the Hembert and it's like, can one of you heal her?
Oh, yeah. Hembert, it kind of. Oh, of course. And scurries over to Miranda and will kind of use. Does he have a level 1 still left to cast Cure Wounds?
Yeah, I haven't really done many spells.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if someone wants to roll a first level Cure Wounds.
I got it. Ooh, max 10.
Yeah, I'll take the 10. Yep. Don't worry about the other one just before.
Yeah,
Fine.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. No.
Another roll. I don't see another roll.
Yep. Don't worry about it.
But I agree, we should probably at least take a short rest. At least.
Hembert turns to you, Festus. It's like, hey, there's this human hooded figure grabbed the elf girl and they disappeared down the path and never come back.
Okay. When was that?
It must have been only a few hours ago.
So we're not far behind him.
But there's no other path.
Yeah, there is. Right up this way, I believe.
No, one of them is blocked by rocks.
Which path are you talking about, Amber?
The one that you passed on the way in.
Wait, he's talking about the one with the claw.
Yeah, maybe we have to put something in the claw that opens the doorway.
Yes. Hambert has identify as a ritual.
Yeah, he could identify the
At least see what it does. Or
the dagger and everything. Well, see if they're magical anyway.
Yeah, Amber. Let's do this.
Hey, what would you like me to do?
Head over. Let's head back over this little corridor. We found a claw in there, and I'd like you to identify what that claw is, or if it's magical. Just use your skills and tell us what's going on.
Oh, I. Sir Hambert steps forward. So what do you want him to do? Cast Identify on the pedestal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he sits down and he kind of, he still has his bag and he pulls out a few things and he has this little hammer and he begins just kind of tapping on the, on the pedestal and on the claw itself. Well, I mean, it does have markings of some, I believe, maybe conjuration, some type of possible teleportation ability.
not
You,
what I was expecting.
have you found anything that kind of goes in here?
I'll take out the gem that we found.
Ooh,
Okay.
Good call.
Well, you see it, you hold up his gem, and there is a visible reaction. Oh,
Apparently it's magical. No.
oh, it's just quite nice. So you cast me as I don't have detect magic on me.
Oh, I mean, I don't know if it is a magical item, he can detect or identify what it is.
Would you like me to tell you what it is?
Sure.
That'd be great.
So you sit down and he takes a few minutes. His eyes kind of get big. Well, on the surface, it's just a gem of brightness. You see how it glows. But there's something inside of it. There's an energy inside of it. And Knox, you hear in your head, that belongs to me.
Was that the elf wizard or was that the darkness?
Yes. No, that's the elf wizard. Sorry, the elf
So
wizard
many
inside your
voices are
head.
in Knox's head.
Yes, that belongs to me. It's the companion to the ring.
In my head, I'm just gonna. Well, what does it do?
Well, it's the other half of my soul.
Okay.
And we might be able to do something here, but it will be at a cost to you.
Okay. Well, costs right now are not great because I don't have a lot of things to give. But if we can take a rest, then yes.
Yes, we need to take a freaking rest.
But like afterwards, sure. I don't care.
Famous last
So
word.
what are you saying to him and what are you saying to, are you saying that out
I'm
loud?
also
or are you
saying this
that-
whole thing to him in my
Okay,
head.
Your head?
Yeah.
Well, I can show you how to activate the pedestal,
Oh, okay.
but it will come at a cost to you. It's beyond your ability at the moment.
What's I'm just gonna out loud, I'm gonna start telling people, so the thing in my head is telling me that it can activate the pedestal, whatever it does.
I'm guessing there's a price.
Yeah, he hasn't told me what it is though, but he said I can't do it right now.
Oh, we can do it right now. It would just, you and I would switch places.
Oh.
Oh, what?
He said we would switch places. I don't want that.
That's interesting.
So, in order to activate it, the wizard would have to come out?
Wait, yeah, is that what you're saying?
My friend, I have to draw magic from somewhere to activate the pedestal.
So you gotta
I
draw
activate-
magic from me.
You are a magical being.
Did you just fart?
No.
You,
Okay.
as you're kind of hesitating, he goes, in your mind you hear, I know you're not a wizard, but you are an elf. You've dedicated your life to a goddess. You touch the weave through prayer, through devotion. I touch the weave through my essence as an elf. You are spent, my friend, and that is not a sign of weakness, but a sign of growth potential. If you wish to open this now, we can, but it will be at a cost of you and I switching places. But you will release me, or we can wait. And we can draw on your connection to the divine and not sacrifice yourself.
What is he saying?
So it's either we wait and I give whatever power I can in terms of, I guess, divine power, or we switch now and like completely switch and I help release him.
Well, in all fairness, we're all spent, and 3 of us nearly died. I think it'd be better if we all rest, try to regain our own strength, and go from there. Because for all we know, this wizard could be evil.
That's true. All right, let's rest. We'll do that, and then we'll see if I can give any power afterwards.
I think that would be best. I'd rather go in 100% to face whatever we're about to face than go in half-cocked and all of us dying. There's a reason we're here.
I mean, we can't go in 100% after an hour, but
Better we go, at least rest and, gain strength. I don't know, pray to our deities for any kind of aid they can help with.
I'd like to be able to cast a spell or two.
Oh, fortunately, I think we all need like 8 hours to do that.
Yeah.
I'd honestly like to at least pray to my God and see what he knows about what's going on. Because based on what I'm seeing, someone's trying to upsert him, and that could be catastrophic.
Okay, so short rest first.
Short rest.
Short rest. And that way some of us can use, our hit dice or whatever. But yeah, during the short rest, I'm going to be in prayer.
My friend, what was the moon like tonight?
I think it was nearly full.
Nearly full, yeah.
Well, you may have a stroke of luck. The spell. You understand why he is capturing elves and dwarfs and gnomes?
Nope.
Because he's a dick?
Yeah, because he just wants to steal people. I don't know.
That's something to do with the full moon.
Are they all werewolves?
He laughs at your attempt of humor. No. What is something that they have that humans do not?
They can see in the dark.
Mhm. How old are you, my friend?
Not old. 47, which for an elf is very young.
Very, very young.
Yeah.
You're like a child.
Yep. I went to church camp as a kid.
I'm close to 300 and something. I lost count.
Mm-hmm.
And you look over at your friends. I am certain the gnome and the dwarf are much older than you. And older than any human that is among you. Is that not true?
Probably.
No.
So a longer lifespan.
It is my understanding that this wizard is drawing from the longevity of non-humans and attempting to channel that energy into the rebirth of a dead god.
Are you saying you know how to stop him?
I cannot stop. But what I can tell you is that the spell requires a new moon, not a full one.
Oh, so we got time.
A bit. Though I would be concerned with the health of your friend that was taken.
Fair. I have no idea what to do. I do tell everyone the information about gonna have to be on the full moon, probably taking the longevity of elves, gnomes, and dwarves. Sort of resurrected dead god, which apparently Phoenix knows about.
So do we need to stop him before the full moon, or is the full moon the chance that we have to stop him?
I think we have the advantage because it's not quite a full moon.
You have the advantage that it's not a new moon.
Oh, it's a
new
new
moon.
moon.
Yeah,
New
he needs
moon
it to be a
meaning-
new moon.
New moon meaning darkness. A full moon would imply light.
Right.
Yeah.
Which
So-
also kind of makes sense because I don't know. My goddess is the god of the moon.
Mm-hmm.
She
So
would be at her full strength tomorrow night.
yeah, your deity would, if it at a full moon, yeah, she would be in full strength. So we probably should take a long rest then, and use the power of the full moon to our advantage.
I'm fine with that. If everyone else is.
Yeah.
We'll have to definitely take shifts.
I'll take the first shift staying awake because I have
Yeah,
help.
you had your nap
I
already.
had my nap, yeah. I had that power nap, feeling energized. Got my mace ready to go.
Well, I only need to be out for 4 hours and then I should be fine. So I'll just knock myself out right now.
Okay. So this is everybody's decided to take a long rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Just before I go to sleep, though, I'm gonna pray to Kalimvor.
Okay. So as you take your long rest, and yes, after about 4 hours, the wizard comes to you, Nox. You must prepare.
Okay.
I will be channeling through you. The pedestal. Place the gem on the pedestal.
Is it going to activate immediately?
And there will be some incantations. I will tell you what to say. The last act will be to smash the ring. It will be the release of the power. However, it will require some sacrifice from you. So, Nox,
Huh?
I will give you the choice to give up 2 of the 4. You
Shit.
can lose. You can lose half your hit points. You can lose 1 of your channel divinity. You can lose all your first level spells and 1 second level spell. We'll do half first level spell and 1 second level spell.
That's one choice, or those are 2 different
So
choices?
2 of those 4.
Okay. And 1. Okay. Half HP brings me down to basically like a first level cleric. Yeah. Okay.
After you reset everything, just whatever you choose, just go ahead and mark those off.
Do I have to tell you?
I think it would be appropriate as the DM to let me know what you choose.
That's fair.
He kind of needs to know how many times he can hit you before you die.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna stay in the back for this next fight. Then screw this little sentient darkness. And I've still got the amulet of the devout. So, I should have one left. Let's do. I'll lose half HP and I'll lose the channel divinity.
Okay.
I want my spells up. Can I also make an insight check on this dude to tell if he's lying? Like, I don't know. He seems. I know he knows a lot, and I know it's probably. I just want to like. It just seems like a lot to lose without even checking.
Sure, go right ahead.
Okay.
Let's see what you roll.
Oh boy.
12.
Jesus.
Okay.
I think you have an advantage because
No, that's good. That's good. So as you're sitting there, just in concentration, having, meditating, and you can feel the presence of this wizard in your mind. Elara walks up to you, and you feel her presence there. It's safe. It's okay. He was a good man. He was a good dad. I hope yours is as good as his was. He was. We can do this. Thank you.
Oh boy. Okay. I'll make sure I get a long rest before I do this. That would be helpful.
So as all of you are waking up from this long rest, you see Bergen and Hambert, preparing as well. You see Nox. He goes very methodically placing the gemstone onto the pedestal, into the cradle. And you can see it fits. And the energy begins to swell. And he begins to chant in Elvish. And you can almost see the magical energy that he is pulling from himself, saying words that to you really they're arcane to those that speak Elvish. And you see a portal begin to open. It is time, my friend. Smash the ring. And the portal will hold only for a moment.
So I just make sure that everyone else is around me ready to go. I guess it would have to be after the rest of the 4 hours, but even still.
Right.
And I make sure everyone's around, and I go ahead and smash the ring.
Okay.
On the gem.
And there's this release of energy, and the portal opens up, and the last words that you hear is now. Go now.
Portal.
Let's go. Everyone in.
Yeah.
run in.
Oh, this is promising.
Oh, that looks.
So you this portal opens up. You step through. You're on the edge of this staircase. Before you can see exactly what you see on the screen. A raised platform. You see there are the same robed figures that you saw in the woods 2 nights ago are beginning to chant. There's a figure up further back near these long twisting vines that is leading this verbose chant, and they're about 10 feet covered in the vines is the elven cleric that was taken. Would you like to do anything before we roll initiative?
Oh boy.
I'd like to detect if they're evil.
Seriously?
No.
Like, What? If you think this is for good,
I will. I'll do something beforehand. Who goes up? Who's in combat mostly? I know we all are, but like who's usually up close?
You.
It's not this fight. Not happening. So who else?
I guess me.
You've been up close. I guess Festus or Miranda, because Lana usually stays back too. Unless Lana, you're using your mace, which means you go up more into that.
If you put Shield of Faith on me, I'll go up. No problem.
I'm not putting Shield of Faith, but
Then done. I'll just use protection from good and evil. That's fine.
I'm going to run up because I'm going to use either mirror image or invoke duplicity.
okay. I'll give it to Phoenix and Festus. Then I'm going to cast Aid on those two and myself. So your hit point maximum increases by 5 for 8 hours.
Nice.
And it's not temp HP, it's full on hit point maximum. So you can also have temp HP. I don't know if that's going to be something we have, but
Yeah, I can do that on D&D Beyond. I'll just put the 5 for now, so I know.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Yep.
And I'm gonna do. I have 2 of those, so I'm gonna say a prayer, and I will cast the emboldening bond on everybody but me. So you 4 have 1d4 on your attacks, and that once per turn.
Who's connected to who?
Oh yeah, because you have to. I guess Lonnie and Festus said that they were gonna go up, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, and then Nox and Phoenix.
Cool.
So yeah, as long as you stay 30 feet.
You can't cast it twice though, because it's until you use the feature again and it goes away.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Uh,
I was gonna say that's an interesting way to use that because you could.
Or until you use the feature again. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
So every 10 minutes.
All right. And I am gonna.
It's 12:30. It's too late to read stuff.
All right. And I am gonna go ahead and cast mirror image before it starts. So I've got that active. Charge right in.
Yeah.
You can roll your own initiative. We can put it in there. That's fine.
Okay.
Say.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, I'm all for the 16, but so are we rolling for initiative now?
Yes, we are rolling for initiative.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Oh boy.
Can I keep that 16?
Yep.
Oh, I forgot to add my bonus. Mine should be 14, not 12. Because I get a +2.
Okay, there we go. All right, so as the portal opens up, you step through it and you begin to preparing. There is no cover. Just as you start casting these spells, these hooded figures begin to turn, and you hear the hooded figure at the very top scream, "Get them!" And they will start going. So this guy right here is going to, he pulls up a crossbow and he is going to, So, Nox, what's your hit points now? 12?
It was 12. I cast 8 on myself, so it's 17.
17? Okay, there we go. He is going to target Miranda for a 12. Does that hit?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Too small.
Okay. This one is going to step out over here and target Nox for a natural 20.
That's the second one you've gotten on me.
That's like the fourth one I've got on me. So, but they're just crossbow bolts. So,
Oh, it's only crossbow.
Yeah, not like I gave him half my hit points to get here.
so just 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage.
Oh, bet you wish you didn't give up the hit point.
Well, I'm glad I have spells now.
Yes, true. Spells are good.
So, okay, so what did we I just moved that guy. All right. So this guy is going to step over here, and he is going to throw a volley of magic missiles at Lonnie. So there would be, he's going to do it first level.
I don't believe in magic missiles. They're against my religion.
So 8 points of force damage as magic missiles come flying at you. And Miranda, you are up.
You're muted.
Thank you. First time that I do it tonight.
Yeah, you did. You did good.
Yay! The first thing that I'm going to do is just counting everybody there, and there's too many people. I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon. And I will... do I have it? Nope, but it's there. I'm going to put it right here.
Okay. All right. You have control over it now.
Thank you. And it's going to do its attack.
And you have advantage. Although you don't need it, really.
No. On the first one here.
Okay.
That's the one that tried to attack me. I assume it hits.
What did you roll? I'm sorry.
19.
Yes, that hits.
Oh, goody. 3 points.
Everything counts.
Yeah. Although if it's going like that, we're here for another 3 hours. And I'm just gonna try and get a little bit of cover here. If that counts as cover, I don't know how.
Yeah, I would say they're probably going to give you about. It's going to give you half cover for anyone that's in like over here in this area. Hang on.
Like half of the.
Yeah, but anything over here is going to maybe probably give you about a quarter.
I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that will be my turn.
What are you? No. You know what? Don't make maps and games when you are half asleep because you end up forgetting people. I had too many things.
Too many cultists?
Yeah, too many cultists. Too many cultists.
Too many cultists.
Oh, you can remove the
All
two
in the
wizards.
boat.
That would be great.
Yeah.
You want
Yeah.
to remove, the big hooded guy, that's fine.
Yeah.
Nah. Okay, come on. All right. Well, this is not good.
Lance broke the system.
No, okay, there we go. All right. Well, it was like spazzing on me. It was not allowing me to do anything.
Who gave me disadvantage? God damn it.
Okay, there we go. Okay. He is going to shoot a crossbow bolt at Fezzus.
Ah!
Okay, come on. Does a 19 hit?
Oh, that's a net. Fuck. Yeah, that hits.
For 8 points of damage.
Oof. All right.
That was annoying. Sorry, Roll20 is going very slow for me right now, so just bear with me.
Okay.
You're fine. We've got all night.
It is not liking me doing things on the fly. Unless Greg is back there screwing everything up.
Yeah. Damn it, Greg.
So, Ephesus, it is your turn.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not letting me click to the next person, so go ahead.
Okay.
Click
I'm
the next
gonna.
person and turn over.
I'm gonna. Now I can cast mirror image, right?
Yes.
All right. I cast mirror image. So now when they swing at me, they got to deal with some crap. Then I can also move as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dang, I don't have the scale on here anymore. How much is each of the squares?
It's 5. Mhm.
5. That's what I thought. All right. Can I move diagonal?
Yes.
All right.
Mhm.
And that's 25 feet.
Okay. And Nox, you're up.
Okay. Does it look like the person in the back, the hooded figure, is humanoid?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna move up then to right below Fessus.
There we go.
And okay. Well, they're within 55 feet of me, so 60 feet of me. I'll give it advantage. This just throws at me for a loop.
You're welcome.
The DM has advantage, I mean.
Mhm.
I don't think you did that. Okay.
I had the 2,000. I would have gave Lance disadvantage, but
Alrighty, let's hold that then. I will hold that for something else. Okay, I'm gonna, instead of what my original plan was, I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on. So it's a 20-foot cube.
Okay.
And let's see. If this is, it should be 10 feet this way. So that guy and I can only really get 2 of them. You know what? I'm gonna do it on these guys back here.
Okay.
So fairy fire on them. So they need to make a dex save.
So Zalath will go. That's a 10. So that's a miss. And this other cultist wizard.
You also have advantage.
So I'm gonna.
Don't
So,
tell him.
okay, so that will be.
I'd rather
a
get it now
15.
than the other thing I want to do.
True.
Okay, so he will save. Zalath will save, and he will. That's a 16 and a 7.
Yeah, they both save. That's okay.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I can do.
Phoenix, you're up.
Oh, goody. All right, so 1, 2, 5, 6. For my bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon. And I'm going to put it by Zalath. And then I'm going to attack with disadvantage. It's a 15 hit.
A 15 does hit.
For 6.
Okay.
And then, fuck it, Sacred Flame.
Nice.
Okay.
So Dex save.
That's a failure.
Oh, that's so beautiful. For 2. And that's my turn.
Okay. So, he is going to run up and he is going to cast a level 1 Cure Wounds on you, Lonnie. So, could someone roll the Cure Wounds for him, please?
Who's a Hambert?
What's his modifier?
Whatever is in the D&D
Oh.
Beyond.
+2. There it is.
Yeah.
Miranda rolled it.
Yep.
Thanks.
5.
5.
And that will be his turn. So you see Eliara actually comes through the portal with you. The mist, you can see it's beginning. There's no longer any mist, but her form is starting to break down. And you see, Lonnie, as you're standing next to her, her form becomes enraged. The frightened visage effect that kind of a warlock would get that's has an elven patron, and that they kind of so it's just like this. She drops this girlish exterior and she bolts at Zalath, and you can see her basically just clawing at him and trying to get at his throat as this other wizard is trying to, everything is just swinging through this mist, and this mist of this elf girl just begins to swirl around him.
Cool.
And Lonnie, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move up here. Spiritual weapon. Here, please.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna cast protection from good and evil on myself. That's my turn. Oh, I gotta attack, right?
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
attack
yeah.
with your spiritual weapon.
No, that's the damage.
Oh, come on.
There you go. 14.
Yes, that will hit.
5. Well, I've got to do it at disadvantage, right? Because I have a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yes.
13.
So it's
Yes,
13.
that will hit. Mhm.
So 4 damage. And now I have my turn.
All right. You see Zolaf just as everything that's going on. This is not the time for this. And he reaches back his hand, throws this mote of red light traveling, and he's going to land it right there behind Phoenix and Nox and Lonnie and
Phoenix.
Miranda. Phoenix, sorry. Right there. So that's going to get everyone but Lonnie needs to make a dexterity saving throw as a fireball ignites behind you.
Rolls.
And since this is AoE and not a target, then my mirror image doesn't help me, right?
Correct.
10.
And the saving throw is 13 on that.
Okay.
I think I have disadvantage too first. So I guess I'll use that up now. Oh boy.
8d6.
Ooh. There's a disadvantage.
21.
Wait, that just did 21 damage?
Yes, just 21 damage. 3
Wow.
1s and a 2. So yes, if you did not get a 13 or higher, you took 21 points of fire damage.
All right, well, I'm down.
I'm very happy I cast aid.
Yeah.
That would have killed me outright.
I only
Yeah.
take 10 because I succeeded, right?
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay.
So this wizard is going to throw another volley of magic missiles at Lonnie. So 9, 10, 11, 12 points of force damage.
You said 11 or 9 damage?
So I rolled a 9, so it'd be plus 3, so
12.
12, sorry, 12. I cannot add.
Oh.
And so Bergen, what's the range on Healing Word?
60 feet.
60 feet? Okay. That should be enough, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Are you both down?
Evidently.
All right, so he's going to cast Healing Word on you, Nox. And then he's going to run forward.
Get to my turn.
Do what?
We need to roll for that healing word, right?
Yes.
D4 plus 2 for Bergen. 5 points of healing.
So if he steps forward, he gets okay. So, yeah, spiritual weapons do not get attack of opportunity. We established that.
No, they
right?
don't.
Okay.
No, they don't.
So this one's going to step forward, pull his scimitar, and try to slash at Lonnie for 19.
You need to roll it again.
Do I have disadvantage?
Nope. I'm protection from good and evil, so roll it
Oh,
again.
that's right.
You're still gonna hit. It doesn't matter, but
Yeah. Mhm. So it will do 3 points of slashing damage. And this guy will come over here and he will slash at you again. And he will miss. And this guy is going to, what's he going to do? What is he going to do? He is going to do, what's the range on Toll the Dead?
60 feet.
60 feet? Okay. So he's going to do what? Toll the Dead on Nox.
Damn. Wisdom saving throw
Yep.
Yep.
with advantage. 21.
Okay, that saves.
So nothing, which is a good thing because since Nox is injured, it would have been a D12 instead of a D8.
Yep.
That is his turn. And Miranda, you're up.
Yes. Well, I'm going to start by. Whoops. I guess I'll do my attack first for the spiritual weapon. Almost not 20. 12.
That will hit.
Okay.
Consistency!
Oh my god. What a night. What a
Oh, what a night.
night. 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Cool. And I'll just move here and cast Cure Wounds on this.
I would say, or do Nox because I can do max.
Oh yeah, forget about that. Your grave domain. Oh, well.
Too late. You gave him 3.
Too late. Another nut one. It's fine. Everything's fine.
So I get 3 health points.
Yeah, you get
Yep.
3 HP back
Hooray! I'm alive.
for now.
2 ones in a row.
Yeah, yes, Greg says the gods are not with you tonight.
What gods? What are you talking about? I don't understand.
Your gods aren't with you today. The dice gods.
There's gods.
Our
At this
RNG
point,
Jesus
I-
frowns upon us.
At this point, I'm not sure.
So this guy is going to come over here and he's going to shoot a crossbow at Phoenix. for 16.
Misses.
And this guy is going to see 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to come down here and take a shot at Knox.
Oh, fucking.
13. Does that hit?
No, not on me.
Okay. So, Festus, you're up.
All right. I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to cast Command on the Cultist Wizard 1 and Cultist 4.
Okay.
And it's
So
a
Wisdom.
Wisdom 12. And I'm commanding that they grovel.
So here's the wizard. So that is an 11. So that fails.
Hooray!
And the other cultist fails as well.
Sweet.
Nice.
They're both prone. The target falls prone, and yeah. Cool. That's my turn.
Okay, Knox, you're up.
Alrighty. That kind of changed what I want to do. Okay. Just check something real quick. Okay. I think I can get pretty far. Yeah, I can get to here without taking an opportunity attack if I go
Yeah, like that. Yeah, I know what you mean. Mhm.
this way and then up
Yep.
and then up.
Mhm.
Okay, please boost and yes. Okay, good. So all of the cultists, except for the really far away ones. So
Mhm.
that dude is just out of range. Sucks. And then that one, the other two are as well. But all the other ones, I'm gonna use my channel divinity for my amulet and use Radiance of the Dawn. So all magical darkness goes away, and each hostile creature that doesn't have total cover needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. So we will start with cultist 3 since he's closest to you.
Great.
He rolls an at 20. Cultist fanatic 1 since he's right there. 2, so he fails. The wizard fails,
Okay.
and cultist 4 fails. So only the
and-
one right next to you.
And the one next to Lonnie.
Oh,
that guy.
Yeah, that guy. Mhm. Fails.
Great. So it is. Alrighty. They do 2d10 plus 3. Please. Okay.
So 10.
10 if they don't save. The one who did save takes 5.
All right.
Woo.
Anything else?
No, because I don't have a bonus action. I will hopefully not get hit. It's what I'm hoping for.
Okay. Phoenix?
For my action, I'm going to use my channel divinity. Wait, how far away is he? Move here. Still out of reach. For that, anyway. Bonus action, I'm going to use my spiritual weapon. Uh, 13 hit
Yes, that hits.
or 9. And for my action, what did he say? No, I'm gonna hold off. That'll be my turn.
Okay. So Hambert is going to come up here and pat you on the back, Miranda, and be like, "It's okay, Lassie. It's okay." And going to cast second level Cure Wounds. So
I got it.
Okay.
Nine.
Thank you.
So you see Ilaria's form begins to, again, is sitting her just spinning around trying to keep this other wizard at bay from casting any spells. He's basically shielding himself in front of Zalath to keep Ilaria away from him. All right, Lonnie, you're up.
Gonna move my spiritual up and down here. Attack. Ten probably misses.
Yes.
And then I'm going to second level Cure Wounds on myself. 16. End my turn.
Okay. So you see Zalath, he's like, "I grow weary of this intrusion." And he is going to step out here. And Phoenix, you see, he begins to form his hands, and this dark bolt of energy, crackling energy, comes flying out of his hands at you. And I need you to, let's see here. Oh, he has to make a spell attack. And he misses. At this black, crackling energy bolt comes flying towards you and slams into the altar behind you.
I'm sorry. Were you trying to make me stupid?
No, it was a witch bolt.
Yeah, well, clearly you missed.
So this wizard is preoccupied with Ilaria, and just basically you see him kind of grab this form, and he casts a chill touch spell, and her form begins to kind of the energy of the frozen energy begins to start trying to crystallize her form. And let's see what Bergen's going to do. Festus, how many hit points do you have?
3.
3? Okay.
I got 3. I'm doing great.
Yeah, he can get there just barely. So he's going to run up here and he's like, "Stay strong, lad. Stay strong." He gives you a big bear hug, and and
I bury my face in his bosom.
A second level cure wounds.
All right. What do I roll for that? Or yeah, what do we roll for that?
2d8 plus 2, or whatever their wisdom modifier is.
Yeah, there's our 2.
2d8 plus 2?
Yep.
All right. 12. So I heal 12?
Yep.
Ooh, cool. That's exciting.
Oh, Dave, you have 2 advantages, just so you know.
This one.
Yeah, I'm not watching the stream anymore.
Taking a swing at Lonnie and miss.
He has to grovel.
Yes, he has to grovel. So what does that do?
He's prone, so he has to spend his turn getting up.
Yes, which is fine. He stands up, and he is going to...
No, actually, for his turn, he has to grovel. So he's basically incapacitated for 6 seconds because he was commanded to grovel.
Okay, so his turn is to grovel. At the end of his turn, he no longer grovels.
The command will wear off. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, Miranda, you're up.
Okay. Let's get that attack done on the cultist first. There we go. That's a little bit better.
Yes, that hits.
Yay!
It's not a 1.
It's not a 1.
Which one did you hit?
Cultist number 3. That's the spiritual weapon.
Right there. Okay.
Yeah. And I will try to the cold fanatic right there. I'm gonna do a guiding bolt.
Okay.
15.
That hits.
Awesome. 17.
Jeez.
Ooh.
And I did change my dice on D&D Beyond. Look at that. Not using those potion dice ever again.
Okay. Are you done? You going to move?
No, I'm going to stay there for now.
Okay.
Good chat with Anbert.
And this cultist is going to charge at you, Phoenix, and swing at you for 16.
Misses.
Ah. This guy is going to, what do I want to do? He's going to circle around and swing at Fessus.
Okay. He has to...
We'll see if he hits first. So, I mean, that's a 14.
Well, first you roll each one to determine whether the attack hits a duplicate. 14. It doesn't get past my armor.
But it would get past the duplicate's armor. That's the point of it. So it's you have to roll a hit to see if you hit the duplicate first, and then
Okay.
you have to roll a d20 to see if it hits you or if it would hit the duplicate.
Okay, it hit the duplicate because if I have three duplicates, I must roll a 6 or higher. So actually, I have to roll. All right.
Yeah. So you got to roll if it's 6 or higher, it hits a duplicate.
Cool. Yep, it hits a duplicate. All right, and what did you roll, Grim? 11?
Yeah, so he misses you.
Yeah, he misses the duplicate as well.
Okay. So
Cool.
it's Festus, your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna move down here, and I'm gonna cast command, just a level 1 command, onto the cultist wizard 2, casting approach on him, commanding him with approach.
Okay. That
Bam.
will save.
Yep, sure will. All right, it's my turn.
Okay.
What you gonna do?
This more important guy is being really annoying. Zaleth. So I'm gonna reach out and cast and pray to Sahini that he fails the saving throw, but I'm gonna cast Hold Person on him.
Ooh. Is that a wisdom saving throw?
I believe so. Hold Person is a wisdom saving throw. Oof. Yes.
So he is held,
Paralyzed.
paralyzed.
So go hit him. It does double damage if you're within melee.
I think it also gives advantage if he's paralyzed, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can risk it.
Are you going to move or?
Yeah, I'm actually going to move closer to him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, I'll move there. I'll move 25 to there.
Okay. Phoenix, you have a unhit cultist staring you in the face, trying to go stabby with his
well, I don't want to
scimitar.
play with him right now, so I'm going to move. I'll go ahead and take the opportunity attack. Because I'm going to move here.
Okay.
So he
I'm
can
going
take
to
it.
net 20 you. And he is going to do 10 points of damage. As you attempt to run by him, he slashes at you and catches you in an armored part of your body.
That's fine. I will, for my bonus action, move my spiritual weapon over here. God
All right,
damn
let
it.
me give you access to it. Okay, you're good.
Let me move it. Thank you. And I'm going to attack him at advantage because he's paralyzed. Oops. Did I hit that twice? So that's a nat 20 on him. Don't ignore the second roll. That was an accident. So that's a nat 20 for 11. And then for my action, I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds at 2nd level. No, I hit the wrong spell. God damn you. Ignore that, please. So an 18 for 25.
Doubled.
So minus 35.
Yeah,
Hope you enjoyed that effect.
I
Yes, you go over there. Your sword slashes at his back as you come over there, and you draw the searing heat of life. And you touch his. You over there. You
I pulled him on the nose.
yes. Please explain how you want to do this. I'll just use the line. So.
So I walk up and he's all looking angry because he's paralyzed, and I just go, and class inflict wounds. And as he's dying, I'm like, send Kellamvor my regards.
15.
That's my turn.
So as you see Azalath fall to the ground, Handbirth leans over to you, Miranda, and goes, well, the tides have seemed to have turned. And so he pulls out this hammer. He's like, and he takes off running.
I knew I liked Hanbert.
So
That's his turn. The Phoenix. You boop Zalath.
Phoenix.
Phoenix, you boop Zalath. And then you turn, and you see Alaria's figure begin to soften. And she turns to look at you, and there's this nod. And her body and have what was left of her just evaporates into the night.
I just whispered, go in peace.
Lonnie, you're up.
Okay, spiritual weapon to hit the first guy.
You've got an advantage.
That will hit.
And I will hit him with the mace if he's still alive.
This guy right here. How much damage?
Cultist number 3.
Yes, he is still up, still kicking.
No, he's not.
Nope.
Another 5.
No more.
And it's my turn.
A double base to the head. And
Actually, you know what? I want to end my turn. I'll move. Why not?
Okay.
Move there, and I'll move. Or can that's the weight, though, right?
Right. Mhm.
Okay. That ends it.
So Zalath is gone. So this guy, seeing his master fall, rushes over to you, Phoenix,
Yeah.
and attempts to boop you back.
Oh, he's gonna boot me back.
And that's a 14, so I'm assuming that misses.
That misses.
Mhm.
I just go,
You just kind of sidestepping.
yep.
But Bergen is going to step forward and pull out his axe and scream out a dwarven battle cry and attempt to bash this guy's head in. Yeah, I'm afraid that's going to. Let's see. Hey, hang on. What's his? I don't think I gave him a weapon. So, what's his strength? Can someone get that for me? So it
Plus
should be
two.
+2. So +4 for 13. Actually, that hits. So 1d8 +2.
So 9.
Yes. So fast as you see Bergen is, in just seeing the tide beginning to turn, runs over to the cultist, and you hear a splat.
Yeah. It's good. It's good noise.
This guy is no longer commanded.
Mm-hmm.
Is going to rush towards you, Fessus, and he's crawling over these vines towards you, and he's going to reach out in an attempt to boop your snoot.
Okay.
So that's a 17.
Okay, well, he destroys one of my duplicates. So I still have 2 duplicates left.
Okay. All right, Miranda?
Okay. No, forgot to check the. Actually, I'll just move it there, since it's close enough. $17.
That will hit.
9 damage.
Okay.
And I will try to actually let me right there. Gonna move there and try to another guiding bolt on the wizard here.
Okay.
$21.
That will hit.
God, I love those dice. 15.
Ooh.
So
Anything else?
No, that's enough. So advantage on the next attack on the wizard.
So this one is going to turn and attempt to smack Lonnie in the head with a 19.
Did you roll it twice?
I will roll it twice. I rolled the exact same
That's
thing.
gonna hit then.
Allow for 5 points of damage. This guy is gone. So Fessus, as you and your mirror images are battling, this wizard, you see the vines begin to coil up and are slowly spinning their way up your legs of your mirror images, and you hear this cultist scream in pain as these vines start squeezing his legs, and you can see blood seeping out as these needles are piercing his skin. So I need you to make a strength saving throw as these vines begin to grapple you.
Okay. 12.
Okay. And let me make mine. So mine is +4, so it's 14. So you are grappled as these vines start wrapping themselves around your legs and holding you in place.
Oh boy.
So you can still attack. He's still, these these vines are now like out of control. Like whatever is close to them, they're grabbing a hold of. So you can still attack.
I mean, I'll attack. That's the only thing I really can do. So, all right. +2. I hit him.
That's a nat 20. Yep. So just double your dice and add your modifier if you have any.
Okay, so I just roll 2d6s.
Yep.
Cool. 8 damage.
Well, it'd be plus your strength.
Yeah, it's
I
plus.
don't have a strength
Right.
modifier. It's +0.
Yeah. Okay. Knox, what would you like to do?
Okay, so seeing that kind of taken care of, but also seeing the vines, I'm going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to here. And in a cone, I'm going to do Burning Hands to see if possibly I'll get some of the vines in there.
Okay.
And see what it does to them. So I need to the guy needs to make a dex saving throw. Yeah, he makes it.
16? Mm-hmm.
But he'll take half damage of 7.
So,
But the
4?
vines, I don't know what happens to them. I would 3 points of fire damage.
Okay. So as you cast his burning hands, you see that the cultist is kind of like looking around, and you see these vines that you saw as soon as you were running up. They were starting to wrap around his legs, and they begin to just kind of recoil from the heat.
I just kind of want to scream out like, "Yep, fire is gonna do the trick here."
Can we handle the cultists first?
Trying.
All right, Phoenix, you're up.
Bonus action movement, spiritual weapon, and whack him on the head. Not a great one. Yeah, 9's not gonna hit.
No.
So I do what I usually do.
Advantage because of guiding bolt.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, that is right. Natural 20.
That will hit.
Thank
Very
you.
nice.
Thank you, Guiding Bolt, for 11 damage. Try to boot me and see what happens. And then I'm
Sorry
not
about that.
done yet. And then I'm going to move over here. And I will cast a level 1 inflict wounds on this guy.
Okay.
And I doubt an 8's going to hit.
Correct.
That's my turn.
All right. So now it's Hambert's turn. He's going to whack this guy in the kneecaps. That will hit. So can somebody roll his damage, please?
What's he using?
He's using a hammer. So what's his strength modifier?
+2.
Plus two.
Plus 2? Okay. So 3 points of damage. And his turn is over. And back to Lonnie.
Yeah, I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon up there and beat on him.
Wouldn't Lonnie technically get advantage because we're flanking?
Yes.
Lonnie also already has advantage. She has
Yeah.
2 of them, I believe, or maybe just 1 of them now.
Yeah, and I'm ignoring advantages from chat. I
But
don't
technically
need them
you would
anymore.
get it because people are flanking.
Yep. 13 for the
That will hit. Mhm.
8. And the mace.
That will hit.
7.
He's gone. What's Bergen going to do? Bergen is going to come over here with his axe, and you see him just like, hold steady, lad. And he's going to begin to just start chopping at the vines. Just don't move. Don't move. That's his turn. He's chopping at the vine, so you'll have advantage on your next grapple check.
Okay.
The cultist wizard is basically, you can see that, like everything is going all wrong. He is basically being almost strangled by these vines. So he will not get to an attack. And Miranda?
Miranda is really tired and will try to finish. Which one?
So
Let's go with.
this guy right here is the only one that's really capable of doing anything.
Yeah. I'll just go with cultist number 4 and third guiding bolt. Might as well. 18.
That will hit.
Not as good, but 10. Good enough, I guess.
Yes. All right. So as everything calms down, you see Bergen is cutting away, and Fessus, he manages to get you out of the entanglement, and you can see this elven cleric is still wrapped up in these vines at the very top.
As soon as I know it's safe, I would run up and use my spiritual weapon to cut the vines around her.
Okay. So as you do that, you're able to get her down. She's unconscious.
I'll cast
And you
spare
take
the
him.
dying, just make sure she's not dying.
Yeah, she's not dying. She's just unconscious.
All right. I'll throw a first level cure wounds. She has 0 hit points.
No, it's more of just an effect.
Okay.
From the vines and her being captured.
All right. So I will heal her for 7.
Okay. And as you see breath come back into her, you get a moment and you look around. And I'm assuming y'all did this around dawn or something like that, or did y'all do it in the middle of the night?
We don't know. We're in a cave. We don't know the.
Not anymore. No, this is outside. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. This is outside. This is outside. You're on top of a hill, and you realize and as everything kind of settles, you turn, and about, within eye distance, you see the river Ashaba. You see the camp. And we draw a close to the end of Camp Cleric. So well done. Give yourself a round of applause. That was 2 very good fights tonight. Mm-hmm. Hope you got to see what an all cleric party can do. Lots of sacred flames, lots of guiding bolts, lots of turning, lots of channel divinity, but a whole lot of fun. So to my cast, thank you very much for joining me this evening, and it was a blast. Thank you for indulging in the story and having fun. I hope you had a great time. For those that are watching, again, next year I will be running some more Oops All series. I have wonderful Vanessa will be helping me out with an all rogue party.
Little
So,
sneaky, stabby,
yes,
stabby.
lots of sneaky snabbies. We have a Warforged artificer thing that we're doing. I can't wait for that thing. It will be interesting to see what we're able to do with that. And as always, if you have any ideas of what you would like to throw out there, I'm game. So again, it's getting late. I know people need to get in bed. Matthew, thank you for staying with us. I appreciate it. And so, with everyone, good night.